back. Bring it back. 120 Bring it back. Maybe you might get through it today, maybe you might not. My problem is that you guys don't understand what's at stake right now. How much this is actually worth. Until you get in at $4 a spin, I don't see what the problem is. So I'm gonna run it again. $4 a spin. You guys are gonna be able to get in on this game. That is 12 packs. Okay? That's 12 packs. This is in one of those. Alright? You also have an extension gold a gold $5 sitting on $1 as well. Along with a whole bunch of other gold. Okay? So all that up there is gold and you got your little silver hits right here, your 500 pint silver, and you got your bottle beer, 1 ounce right here. This is what we're playing for. Let's stop acting like this is not value. This is what you're playing for. So with all this stuff, you still got a chance to hit for $4, sorry, and you still have a chance to take down over $300. So, like I said, game is set. I'm not changing it. I'm tired of dumbing down my price for people who don't know value. We're gonna run it back. I'm gonna keep it the same way. And if that's not okay with you guys, then that is okay with me. That is not okay with you guys. Okay? But I will not. I will stop. I will not keep devaluing my set here. It's a great set here. A great chance to get you some gold. I would highly suggest you get in when there's nobody to bid against you and do all that stuff. You can knock down as much spots as you want. Okay? Once people start getting in and start seeing what's going on right here and seeing that there's no other channels running this much gold, and they can get in and just snatch up a spot. One guy just snatched up a spot for $15 last time. Took down a point 0.3 gram of gold. My thing is, if it's here, it's here. That you gotta be here. It's not meeting you halfway. You gotta meet it halfway. You understand what I'm saying? It's not going to meet you here. You have to meet it halfway here. All right. The value is here. This is what you have to see. All right. The value is not going to come straight to you. Mr. 120 is down the road is not going to come and find you. You have to come find it. Okay. That's how it works. Here. Mr. 120 is not gonna come to you. You have to come to it, and then it reciprocates and comes back to you. But if you're not looking for it, it ain't looking for you. I can guarantee you it's not looking for you. Whatever the notion, whatever the naysayers say about this app, all I'm gonna say is this: whatever naysayers say about this app, to you guys, ask them how many channels are running gold games for $4 back. Go ahead. Before you can talk about all this other stuff afterwards. Are they running games like this for $4 back? The conversation ends right there. I'm gonna be honest with you. The conversation literally ends right there. Because if you're gonna spend 3 times this amount that you would spend on this channel and get less on another channel, don't know what to tell you. You're in the wrong. You was in the wrong place. You was in the wrong place for your budget. Let me put it like that. Everybody has a place where they can be for their budget, right? Certain channels like Trader B, EDC Plug, all those big guys, don't go in those channels unless you got $2,000 more. You can watch on the sidelines if you want. Try to win you a givey and do your thing like that if you want. But to get into their show game, you must have a minimum of $2,000. I guarantee you, or you're not hitting nothing. You're not hitting nothing. You're going to be giving the money basically to the channel. You're going to be giving your money to the channel. You're not going to be getting anything worth your money. And they're set up like that because they have a lot of value on their inventory. You check their inventory, but they're talking over $100,000, $200,000 in coins. You can't afford that for no. You're not going to get in there for no $4. I guarantee you're not going to get in their show for $4. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. I can't even say you'll get lucky. You'll never get lucky like that. There's way too many traffic going into those bigger channels where you just will not get lucky to get it for this low. Okay? how they mind fuck you. They got you already. They already got you right here. They got you right where they want you. Like, we'll start at $1. Do you really think with 700, 800 people in the chat that it's gonna go for $1 with the goal that they're running? Lord have mercy. With the goal they're running, you'll be lucky if you see $100 minimum. Okay, $100 minimum, $100. You'll be lucky if you see that. I just want you guys to know what's going on here. I'm not even throwing any shade. Look, I fucking say to be. I get a lot of my stuff from you. So listen, not throwing any shade, but I'm telling you guys, you the watchers, the buyers, you gotta get in where your budget fits you at. It's okay to be a watcher on the sideline, but eventually you gotta get in the game. Eventually you gotta get some skin in the game. Only way you're gonna get some skin in the game is with the smaller channels, right? Channels like me. We do $4 start. All you guys when that Gary, you guys from that Gary, thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us on this lovely Thursday morning. What's going on, Chad? Like, let me know. What's it looking like? What's it looking like? I tell you how I get. Early bird gets the worm, man. I'm not here to play games. I'm here to get money. We're here to make money, right? So we're private coin collectors, bullion collectors. We want to get our name out there. We want to do good business with you guys. We want to create relationships, but you guys aren't allowing us to. You guys are not allowing us to create these great relationships. Early dabs on the first spin of the game, breaking that ice for us. It's always a great way to go. Harley on that, take them down early. Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's not just pennies on the field, all right? So $4 starts, you could take down something very much worth your budget of what you're willing to spend. I'm just letting you know that. There's silver on there. There's a whole bunch of other good stuff. One thing I try to do is keep it even over here. I'm gonna throw pennies on there. I'm gonna throw silver on there. I'm gonna throw gold on there on the floor. All right, so you guys understand what you're getting into right now. You know what I mean? Yes, you might not get. Yes, you might spend $40 and you might not get a bag, right? You might not get a bullion nest bag, right? That's okay because channels like me, we also juice you up after a certain point if you were just flooring out, right? We'll juice you up, we'll throw some gold and silver into your package. It's not a casino, okay? At the end of the day, you still spend enough money here to be able to get your money's worth in some sort of value, coin, bullion, whatever the case is. The whole point of you spending money here is to get your stack on. So I want to help you get your stack on. That's what we're doing. We're going to help you get in that. You got one penny coming down. So let's go. Take more down at that price. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's way. That's not the only gold in the game. There's an Ascension 5 pound PF69. Check the notes. Check the notes. There is a PF69 in one of those packs. An Ascension Island. Ascension Island gold 5 pounds. It's also in there. That's the top it. Couldn't write it on the board over here because I didn't have any space to do that. But it's in the show notes. All I want to let you know is that there's more than one hit of gold. Top hit. There's more than one top hit of gold, and there's plenty other gold. Still got point 0.3 gram gold here. That's almost a point. That's almost a half gram by itself. You know what I mean? Then you got a whole bunch of others. 500, 500 ounces. Little small stuff to kind of make up for the, some time. And you still went first and foremost. Somebody who paid 15, no, I'm sorry, $8 and got a one 500 ounce of gold. You can spend as minimum as that and still come up. I don't even know what to tell you guys here. Like it's literally like freaking it's a genius move for somebody who's trying to get their stack on fast. I'm telling you, it's a genius move. It's a genius move. You gotta understand what your value is. You only need about like maybe $200 minimum in this. And I'm only saying that if you really want to go the long haul and really want to hit something big. There's people that have gotten gold for less than that. Like, so we're not gonna sit here and play with value, right? We're gonna hop on here. We're gonna act like we got sense, and we're gonna act like if we don't know, we're gonna do our due diligence and comp things. Well, you know, this is how we shop. We comp things. We comp prices online before we swipe anywhere. Check what it's worth. That's how you shop when we're dealing with bullion. Okay. Don't say I'm ripping you off, oh, I spent this much money here, but did you do your due diligence? Did you do your research yet? Because if you didn't do your research, you have no place to even speak on who is scamming you because you scammed yourself. Okay, you scammed yourself by not informing yourself on what you're purchasing first. Okay, you scammed yourself. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's how it rolls. Derek on that giveaway. Appreciate you hanging out with us, Derek. That, let you guys know something. I'm not gonna be on here for all day, right? So you guys gotta get in and grab what you can grab. Grab what you can grab. I spend 11 to 12 hours on here every time I'm on here. It's very sexy. I must say, it's very, very sexy. Okay? I don't think you guys even understand my energy that it takes to run that kind of show consistently back to back. I don't even work a 9 to 5 job and putting that much time. I'm on here. I'm on here putting in time for you guys. I'm going out grabbing random things that I know other channels aren't gonna really have, right? So I mean, one or two items here and there might be something totally different that I had to scavenge to get those. I put my time into the channel for you guys. So I go and get things that I know are valuable that I would want for myself. I want to go get it for you guys. That's what I want my games to be like. Games that I would want to play, right? So I'm only putting together games for you that I would play. So you won't see me running any show that I wouldn't want to. That's just how that's a part of the reason why I'm not so back to back consistent on here because I like to switch up how I do things. It takes a lot of energy, a lot of planning, a lot of time to put into that type of thing. I'm a one man team. So I the same person that's running your show right now is the same person that's packaging your items up and shipping them off. So imagine how much labor it goes into me building this thing. Okay, I'm doing this off the strength of passion. I won't allow what I won't allow is a platform that's uninformed, that has uninformed buyers to kill that passion. I refuse. You're gonna come here, you're gonna learn some shit. Okay? That's just how it is. I'm gonna force it down your fucking throat. And you're gonna fucking like it because it's great information. Okay, like that's just how it is. You're gonna get it as is. As raw as the metal spoon here. Okay? A lot of us are stuck in the situation financially. Just throw that out there. That's just for a moment. That's just for a moment. Newsflash: the world isn't what you think it is. The world is always changing. Okay, Clyde, I'm gonna say this one time. If you don't state your purpose, I will block. Okay? If you haven't said anything, but it was the first thing that I see you type into the day is somebody asking about if somebody shopped anywhere else. I'm running a show here. State your purpose, or you getting kicked out. Not trying to. We're not doing that BS today. I listen. More power to you, all right, but not here, all right. You haven't greeted the channel, you haven't done anything to the channel, but you're coming and mentioning stuff about another channel or another brand. I don't know. I don't do that. That's rude. You come into a channel, you say good morning, you talk to the host first before you go mention all this other stuff about other shit. You guys gotta learn manners, man. 30 seconds on that giveaway. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We know what we're playing for today. We know what we're playing for. Let's wake up. Let's wake up. Wake up, smell the coffee. Get your Folgers in your cup, whatever the fuck you gotta do. Okay? And act like you see what's here. Act like you know what's here. Act like you read the show notes before bidding. Act like you're a live person and not a bot. Act like life is really treating you good. Hero on that giveaway. What I need you guys to do is act. Just act. No problem, Hero. Act. If you don't know, act like you know. Act like you motherfucking know. This is go, baby. Like, we're not going to sit here and play around right now. We're not playing around. Your 1 ounce silvers even go for about 75, $80. The slab right here, the 500 franc silver, that's almost $20 worth of slab right there. You kidding me right now? Wake up. That's all I'm going to say. Wake up. Wake up. I'm not going to chase you guys down. I refuse. Why? Why do I have to chase you down? I shouldn't have to do nothing. I'll stay at the bottom of the feed. I'll be the one with the least amount of the lowest numbers, and knowing that I have some of the better hits, and knowing that I will gladly take the bottom spot of the feed. Hello, I'm not chasing you guys. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't have to. Because guess what? The goal stays here, even if it doesn't go to you. That's the beauty of it. The goal stays with me if it doesn't go to you. So I'm running channels off the strength of, hey, we're risking it right now, right? We're risking it. I want to see if somebody's got the guts to take some gold down for a fraction of the price. But that doesn't seem to sit well on people's brains. For some strange reason, people feel like they feel I don't the word scheme pops up for some strange reason. Like when we're trying to scheme you here, it's a scheme. Let me tell you, the only person who's getting schemed right now. It's me, the seller. All right, the seller is the only one that's getting schemed right now. To believe that a platform such as this can provide the proper value for what we have right now, which is a complete. This, come on, let's be honest. We see things go for the low all the time. Okay, so if I was to run an auction here, I would by far get smoked. Okay, I would get smoked here. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you guys is that we are the one that risk the most for you guys, right? We risk the most for the buyers to be able to get deals. We risk the most. We take the heavy hit off the top of the head, off the taxes and the shipment and all the stuff that we got to do. Whatnot, taking a percentage of out of each payment before we don't see that shipping. That goes to U.S. Postal Service. That's a joint contract between U.S. Postal Service and whatnot. That $4.95, that shipping price that you pay, we don't see a dime out of that. Let me just correct that real quick because I think we got a confusion of that on here, and there's been a big confusion of that shit on here. Because all of a sudden now it's looking like we're just charging whatever the hell we want to charge. We just charging whatever the hell we want to charge. Nah, it's not like that. We have to itemize to make sure that we make what we make off the item itself. So if it looks like we're upselling, it's because we already know we're getting hit with fees. Duh. Okay, and that's proper business. Actually, that's actually smart business. Because if you didn't do it that way, you'd be factoring in a loss each sale. Fact. So before we get to, I like to talk like this first and foremost. I like to break it down like this. Nobody else is really breaking it down like this to you guys. And it's an even ground. If there's something that you guys want to say to be able to voice your opinion on, you know, pricing or things like that, speak up. This is why they even just brought up the seller support. They want us to be more interactive with you guys. But if you guys are not going to be more open and vocal about what it is that you need, or what is it you would like to see, or what is it that we can't do much but just do what we know to restructure ourselves to do. And that's just simple as that. We got to keep reprogramming ourselves and these channels to keep running the show. Can't satisfy everybody. You know what I'm saying? Can't make everybody happy. But I would love to know feedback from Sir. What is the things you would like to see? You know what I mean? Like, what are some of the things that you would prefer that would have you spend more here than other channels? This is the stuff I need to know. I mean, I can't grow a channel unless I know this. You know what I mean? Like I'll be guessing every time. We Wesley on that giveaway. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. All I want to know is just what I can help you guys with. Because if it's not too much for me on the budget, I'll let you know. If it's not too much for me on the budget, no problem. I do not mind making a bridge to understand that I need to do new things. So of course, if it makes sense, if the numbers make sense, let's do it. I'm one of those channels. I'm open enough to it. I'm open enough to it. As long as the numbers make sense, let's do it. So the problem is the numbers don't be making sense sometimes. So when people try to approach with some sort of what they might be in their eyes looking at as a deal, it doesn't come off as a deal to the seller. You want to make that buyer seller relationship. You got to find that price difference that settles the score. There's got to be a price difference that settles the score. Okay? Because other than that, it's going to be unsettlement. It's going to be unsettlement. And I'm a person that lets it come to a I want to come to a fair ground, right? I want to come to a fair ground. If I was to run a 110 ounce of gold right now, I would want $515 minimum for it. For some people, that might be too much. They might want to talk me down to four something, and that's where I start pulling out. That's where I start pulling out because a deal was a deal when I set the price. You get what I'm saying? A deal is only a deal when I set the price, right? At the end of the day, it's a hustle if you set the price. If the buyer sets the price, it's a hustle. If the seller sets the price, it's a deal. Because obviously they factored in how much they can afford to lose off of that piece. And if I'm taking $5 off the top, that's as much as I can afford to lose off that right now. It's just simple math. You know what I mean? Like it's not to say, oh yeah, well why can't you drop it $20? Well, factoring how much I already took off the premium, I'm already losing off of that. It's gonna be so much. It's only but be so much losses I can take off of one item. Whatnot's taking their shipping, like I said, or their percentage, their commission, like I said. How much am I going to take off of this one piece before I actually? ever going to really collect off of this? It ends up being a loss, right? Because I end up after all those taxes, I give it to you for 480. That's the bare minimum. I give it to you at mil. Whatnot takes their 20%, their 20% out of that. I'm not seeing 480. I'm going to see less than that after taxes. You know what I'm saying? Like, which means I took a loss while you took a. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't do that. I set the price because I'm the one that's factoring my numbers on my inventory sheet, folks, not you. I'm the one factoring the numbers on my inventory sheet, not you. You cannot tell me what's the lowest that I can be willing to take for something. You either just take the deal or you just walk away. It's fine, but not don't try to lowball. You know what I mean? Like lowballing that it only shows that you are not a smart business person, and you'll always make a terrible business choice. That's what that proves to me. Whenever you try to lowball somebody, it only proves to me that in life you would only make a more worse business choice. Something that's supposed to elevate you. You'll find some way to fuck it up for yourself. That's how I look at people who try to lowball people for prices. Because realistically, you had the price. Realistically, you had the money. Let's be honest. Let's call it spade a spade. Before you even come out to a deal, you already know you got the money for the deal. Before you come out and negotiating a deal, you already know you have the money for it. Let's stop playing this dumb game. This is how business people work. So if you want to come to negotiation, how about instead of picking the lower numbers, you get closer to the end of the higher numbers? That makes more sense when you're doing business. You already have it. Stop shipping out the lowest of it because it's going to take you longer to get to that negotiation. And before you get to that point, the seller's going to pull out. You were better off starting at the closest to the number and then work your way down. That's the smarter way. You guys are starting from the bottom and trying to work your way up to numbers and thinking that that's going to get you deals. That's not how you get deals. Right on Beverly on that giveaway. No problem, no problem. That's all I'm going to tell you guys. You gotta understand. You understand what's going on. I'm only going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what the next person won't. I'm going to tell you what the next seller won't tell you. And that's not to get a sale. I don't care for the sale. I care to educate you because you don't obviously as a buyer know what you're buying. You obviously don't know as a buyer what you're buying. So I need to educate you on how you're spending your money senselessly, frivolously, and start throwing in some key pointers in there. Hey, before you make that next swipe, do a little bit of research on that item before you see if you can get it for a lesser price here or somewhere else. You don't need it from this particular place right now. Certain things you don't need from that particular place right now. You can look up at that item and you might find a seller that's selling it cheaper elsewhere. Whatnot doesn't always have the best prices. Whatnot has the best prices. We advocate for that. We always say, yeah, you always be able to get it cheaper on Whatnot. But certain items, it's always gonna be a competition because you got the Bay that's still there. You got people who are still selling on other sites that are getting shit sold. So Whatnot is the only place that people can look for a deal. If you know how to shop, you'll get your deal. That's the rules for that. That's how you get your deal. If you know how to shop, that's where you get your deals. Deals don't come and find you. Okay? You know how many hole in the walls I had to go to start finding out, about this was here, it even existed before I started spending money there? I understand half of you guys never came here before on the channel. I understand that. But now that you're here, take a look around. Not a bad scenery, right? Not a bad scenery for low numbers. Maybe that might be a little price advantage point for you. You know, the smart person is thinking outside the box now. The smart person is going to start to think outside the box. Not a bad service here. That's some pretty good stuff here. Oh, $4 stars? Yeah. Not bad, not bad. I wonder why I never heard this channel before, but I'm here now, so it's swiping. That's normally how it should. It's the work. That's the energy. That's normally how it should work. You know what I'm saying? Like so. Once again, before all it starts, you don't get no better than that. With silver and gold in your set on the floor, it's not just pennies. Less than 300 spots. I really can't really make this make more sense to me. I I really can't make more sense. I can't make any more sense of this. Like you just have to know what's here right here, right now. Not double digits and single single digits. Less than $5. Less than your gas. I made it less than your gas. Stop playing with me on here. Who else is giving you spots for gold less than the price of gas? Don't play with it, chat. Don't play with it, chat. Don't play with it, chat. That's what I do. I want to see somebody be happy today. I want to change someone's life right now with some gold. There's so much things going on in the world right now. So much things going on in the world right now, and a lot of it is transitioning back into the power of the people. We don't even notice. We don't even notice. I'm telling you, you are in the middle of a time, a time period that I can't even explain right now to you guys. Like, all I know is if you're not swiping here, I just know that the veil has not been pulled from over your eyes. That's the only thing I can say here. That is the only thing I can honestly leave that. If you're not taking a stance here, the veil has not been pulled from over your eyes yet. That veil has not been pulled. Jeffrey Lott, on that giving, I want you guys to understand something. No problem, Jeff. I want you guys to understand something. If it was in the stars for you, like if it was in the stars for you, like it was for a lot of people's first time, you would hit your first gold hit here. If it's in the stars for you, you would hit your first gold hit here. But you gotta believe it's in the stars for you. You gotta claim it. You gotta claim it. Sometimes it's sitting up there in the stars for you, but it's not yours. You have to claim it. You have to claim it. Claim what's yours. Claim what's yours. What are we on these channels for if we're not trying to get something good? Huh? Huh? You can't believe that the giveaway is the best thing of this app. What are we on here for if we're not going to get the best things we can get for our budget? It's wasting time. That's all it is. I'll give you some more games since I'm giving games to everybody, right? Half of you out there don't even own a business. Easiest way to do that is just to LLC your name. That's the easiest way to do that. You wanna run a business? LLC your name. There you go. Now you're a business. What's your NAICS code? Everybody has to have a code, right? Specifically for a niche that you're doing here. For precious metals, it's I believe 9299. Somewhere along the line, it's a six-digit number. Anywho, I say that to say that you're not going to pick anything serious. All you're going to do is general consulting. That's what you are going to do. You're going to be a general consultant. That is it. That all you're gonna do. That covers pretty much a lot of categories in one. And if you need to switch or you're switching down to this niche or whatever, it won't hurt your image because it's under general consulting. So now you have a general consulting LLC named after you. What do we do with it? Now we go to the bank and we go ask to open up a business checking account. Okay? So we go open up the business checking account. We're going to put a minimum of $1,000 in there. Listen to me, what I'm saying loud and clear. Listen to me, what I'm saying loud and clear. You are creating business banking relationships. You are no longer creating personal checking account relationships. You will be, from this point on, creating business checking account relationships with banks under that EIN number that you just acquired. That's step two. Step three, you got your $1,000 in your business checking account. I don't know if you guys are fucking taking notes right now, but now's the best time to fucking take notes. Okay? This is what you people are. This is what people are paying thousands of fucking dollars online to learn. This same shit that I'm telling you guys. So if you're not taking notes right now, have a notepad somewhere of some sort. Just kiss your blessing goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Just kiss your blessing goodbye. It just grew wings and flapped right out the fucking window. Back to the subject. Now you got business checking accounts with these things. You have $1,000 minimum. Reason why you need $1,000 minimum in there? The bank's gonna see some heavy energy in there, you know, which also helps them create more bank loans on the outside. So yeah, of course, they would love to have $1,000 sitting there, not spending it, not doing nothing, just have it available in your account. Every week, you're going to withdraw that at the top of the week. You're going to withdraw that thousand, and you're going to deposit that thousand. Now you're showing deposits and withdrawals. You're not going to spend a dime out of that. You're just withdrawing, deposit it back at the end of the week. Withdraw at the beginning of the week, deposit at the end of the week. Withdraw at the beginning of the week, deposit at the end of the week. The same money, the same $1,000. Same mag on that giveaway. Listen, I'm only gonna run these giveaways up until the point where until the end of this information. So grab them while you're here. Um, Now you got your business checking accounts ready. Now you got, I would say, create six of those. Six of those business checking accounts have $1,000. You got $6,000 in five different accounts, right? Let's say you got about $1,000 in five accounts, $1,000 in six accounts, whatever. Now you're gonna go back 6 months later. So every bank that you open up and deposit that $1,000, you're gonna go back 6 months later. You're gonna ask for a business credit line. Now they're gonna offer you a business credit line of over $30,000. Now you count. You just created. You just turned $5,000 into over $100,000. I just gave you fucking game. I just gave you game. Now, if you don't get your ass on it and do something with that, blame yourself. Don't blame nobody else at that point. Blame yourself. You tapped into a channel like this that was given game, and you failed to perform. So at that point, you deserve to be where you at. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you out here. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you out here. Everybody got a sob story. Everybody got a sob story. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody has a sorry ass story. You know, the story that needs sympathy. So, oh, Oh, damn, you went through that? Oh, man. We're not trauma bonding here. What we're trying to do is get past that and elevate. So once again, if you're coming on channels like this and you're not taking notes, you shot your own self in the fucking foot. Now, granted, some people don't need it. More power to you. If you don't need the information, if you're well off already, hey, you got some inheritance money, blah blah blah. More power to you. That's all I can say. All I can say is more power to you. That's not a flex though. That's not a flex to down talk the next person who doesn't have it though. That's keep in your lane and stay humble. You got the inheritance. You got this information isn't for you. Clearly, it's not for you. This is not to down talk on anybody who's trying to elevate. Because if you're not giving them the game and you got the inheritance and all that shit, don't come talking shit on my channel about what I'm giving game on. Simple as that. Simple as that. Call a spade a spade. I'm gonna be I'm the most purest, authentic, I think, that you won't ever find on this channel, on this app. That knows his shit. I'm not gonna scheme you about some bullshit I don't know about. I stay in my lane. I'm only giving information on what I studied. I can't say no other way. I don't know what somebody else has a wide history, 20 plus years of knowing. I can't argue with that. I'm not even willing to argue with that. You spend more than enough time studying whatever it was to know what you're talking about. I am not going to challenge that. What I am going to do, though, this is what I am going to do. While you're talking, I'm going to be like this, okay? Like, because I am less talking gains more knowledge. The less you talk, the less you have something to say. Your ears turn into in a lock-in mode. You're just locked in on something that you wanna know more about. That's me. I'm the type to invest on things that I have no clue about from experts who know what they're doing. That's how I learn. I don't go blindly spinning. Benny Magnet. Let's go, Benny. Let's take it down, Benny. We'll take the penny. Like, let's take that gold cool down, brother. Let's take it down. Who there? Who there? Who's gonna give me? Dirk, Dirk, Dirk. Right, right. No problem. Somebody from that giveaway. What's up, Dad? What's up? Talk to me, Dad. Talk to me. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? I know something's on your mind. I know something's on your mind. You know how I know something's on your mind? Because there's 10 of you in the chat right now, right? None of you have left yet. 9 of you on the giveaway. Giveaway isn't the most interesting part. Let's be honest. The giveaway isn't the most interesting part of the day. There is something on your mind that you're not thinking about. There is something on your mind that you're not thinking about. And here's the place to open up. This is where you're supposed to open up to it. Nowhere else is going to give a fuck. I'm going to be honest with you. Nowhere else is going to give a fuck. So, might as well take the shoulder while you can cry on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, life is always going to be tough. Pretty much for everybody. That's how it's fixed. So you realize how to actually fix it. It's fixed until you realize how to actually fix it yourself. It's fixed for, let's just say, a benefit other than yours. It's fixed for a benefit other than you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I just want you to know that you have the power to refix that. You can refix what was fixed for you into what you want it to be for you. And that's a part of understanding why you take these journeys that you do, right? Everybody can't come. They always have this phrase that everybody can't come on this journey with you. It's got to be a solo journey taken to build that relationship with the Most High and understanding who you are. That's a solo journey. You need nobody around you when you're taking that journey, right? You don't need distractions of the public. You don't need none of that shit. When you're on that journey, it is a serious, serious, serious walking path. You cannot turn around. So I understand a lot of you haven't gotten there yet. So it's hard to hear that experience from somebody who is almost near the end of his journey. You know what I mean? Like obviously my walk started about 5 years ago. You know what I mean? It's a long walk. It's a long journey for some of us. Some of it might be shorter for some. You know what I mean? Like, but it's a long journey for most coming back from coming back to self and who we are. It's a very long walk, long journey away from home. And that's not in the physical sense, that's in the mental sense. Jesse 797 when I go. But you gotta understand something. When you're taking these walks, these journeys away, it makes you better. I promise you, it's made me better as a person. It's made me more humble. It's made me understand, look at life differently, be more receptive to information. I've never been wanting to regurgitate. I've always regurgitated in the past. Like now I'm receiving information and transmitting it, and energy that information I used to regurgitate. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. Like you guys gotta come to knowing what's the most important thing here. And the most important thing in this country are businesses. That was their first priority is businesses. You don't see how businesses get tax cuts? You don't see how business owners get all this type of benefits here? That should give you some God given fucking incentive to start a business, folks. You're not gonna get what these people are getting on your person. They don't owe you shit. They created a system the way they can benefit from it, okay? It was never meant to benefit you. So why are you fighting for benefits on a personal note? Start a fucking business and join the party. You're sitting over here crying about what they're not doing for personal as a personal asset, personal. You're worrying about personal shit. Stop worrying about personal accounts. getting business accounts. You'll start to look more respected in the game. You know what they're gonna look to? They're not worried about you. They're not worried about you complaining and whining about what you never got on the personal credit side. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna check business. They're gonna check Better Business Bureau because you have your Dun and Bradstreet number, and they're gonna check your credit score. You know how they check your credit score? It's not gonna be through FICO. They're gonna check the Paydex score. Okay? You want to talk about how businesses really thrive here? Stop talking personal credit shit. You're not a business as a personal person. If you're applying for things with your personal identity, you're not a business. You will never be looked at as one. You need to get your skin in the game, get your freaking EIN number, separate yourself from your social security number, and run a fucking business. It's not hard. They don't have to make 6 figures a year for it to be a business. How many businesses haven't made shit in 5 years, but they still file their taxes? They're standing on the better. If they're standing with the Better Business Bureau, is still on top. They're still good with their credit score. Why? Because they're doing what they need to do on that side. That's all it's about. Once you're keeping your credit lines intact, you're getting net 30s every single time you go and make a purchase with your business credit card. It should be a net 30. I'm not even capping to you. That's the best way to do it. Target purchases, Walmart purchases, whatever the fuck you go and spend money at, they have net 30. What's a net 30? A net 30 account is an account where you pay the creditor back within 30 days. It's called a credit line for business. It's called a business credit line. It's called net 30s and net 60s. That's what you should be going to apply to for these companies. Net 30s, net 60s. It's very rare that you're going to find net 90s. So don't even go searching for net 90s unless you got an excellent personal credit score. And by excellent, I mean over 800. So, once again, I'm giving you fucking game that people are paying thousands of dollars to. Yo, do you understand what I'm doing right now? Google would hate me right now. Like, yo, stop giving all that game, man. Like, you're kind of killing my business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is how I make. I don't give a fuck about this shit at this point. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I mean, none of that ever feed me or ever fund my accounts. I didn't have to learn from none of those dumbass schools. Okay, I picked up the fucking books and read myself. I picked up the tax codes and read them myself. I picked up all the credits and read it myself with my own eyes. I don't need a third party to verify and tell me that this is fact. I can read, right? So this is what we need to be getting back to: is using our own eyes for information. Stop trying to have somebody do it for you all the time. Lead in on that anyway. Like no, you're 9 times out of 10 not gonna get it done correctly anyway. So why waste your time and money if you're gonna go? If that's the case, you might as well just do it yourself. For the waste of money that you're gonna end up going through, you might as well just do it for yourself. Like I'm just being honest, stop being lazy, right? People say, "Oh, I gotta get the time to do it. I ain't got the time. I gotta work. I gotta do." Okay, cool. Here's how you. Here's I'm gonna give you the perfect. Give you the perfect pitch. You come in here, you get game hit. You need a perfect pitch, right? Yeah, you work endlessly. Some people work 2, 3 jobs, right? You never really get the time, as one would say. That's a lie. That's a blatant lie, actually. There's no way you can work them hours at that job without getting a break. So you got a break, but it's what you chose to do with that break time. Okay? Once again, this is all on you. No one's gonna come and save you. When opportunity is in the rubble, you have to dig that shit the fuck out. Okay? When opportunity is in the rubble, you have to pick up the shovel and dig that shit the fuck out. No one's gonna dig that shit out for you. They'll tell you where it's at. They'll give you a location. That's probably as close as you're gonna get. If you're not going to do the digging, you can't reap the benefits. You cannot reap the benefits. And everybody wants everybody to win to an extent, right? You got a bunch of haters out there who probably don't want you to win. But let's think about it. If there's so much money to get and there's so much businesses to start, it's endless money that we can print that we're just not printing. We're simply just not printing it because we want to play ignorant to the next person. Oh, we don't want to support this small business. Oh, we don't want to do this to this small. Oh, we don't want to invest in that. You're just being picky. That's all. You're just being picky about what you don't want to do, what you do and don't want to do, and half of it is coming from the shit that you don't even know. You're making executive decisions on shit that you don't know about. How smart is that? How smart is that? If that ain't shooting yourself in the foot every fucking time, I don't know what is. And you wonder why you can't get ahead in life. Stop shooting yourself in the fucking foot. How about that? Let's start there. In order to take the next step in life, let's stop shooting ourselves in the foot so we can keep our foot for another fucking step. Because the moment you shoot yourself in the fucking foot, where are you going? You ain't going nowhere. Now you can't do nothing. You done burned your own bridge with that opportunity. Now there's no way you gotta go scavenging through Narnia to find other opportunities. You gotta go scavenging through Narnia or some shit like that to go find another opportunity because it's not coming around to you that so often. And when it does make its way around to you, you choose to play ignorant and you know and blindly to it. That's how blessings work out here. That's literally how they work. They come right there in your face and they comfort you. They I don't even know how to say it. They live with you before they venture out and into the next into the horizon, as you would say. Blessings literally sit with you. They're there for you, but you have to activate that. You have to activate that power into knowing that you have the ability to hone this abundance. Like this is for you. You got to know it's you, and you got to be confident, accept it, embrace it. A lot of you are still running from the same problems that you had 10 years ago. You still couldn't figure out how to get your account straight. Like what? I gotta put the finesse two-tone face on you. Like you still ain't get the account straight. It's been 10 years. What are we doing? What are we doing? If we're not starting a business to elevate ourselves and our families, you really think that personal social security number is going to carry around generations? You really think that that was meant for abundance? No, that was meant for you to operate under an entity. You can create your own entity and operate under that. Why do you have to? You don't have to be subject to operate under an entity that was created for you. Learn your power. Good Lord, learn the power that you have. You have a lot of power and don't use it. You have many shoes and don't wear them. You choose to put on the same fucking pair every day. Proud Papa on that giveaway. You choose to put the same pair on every day, wearing and tearing the fuck out some shoes. You got about 20 pairs that you can easily swap out of and be this person today and do this today and accomplish this tomorrow. When you got so much pairs, why are you still wearing the same pair of shoes for over 25 years? It's not worth it. You're causing your foot aches and shit like that. Just walking in the same shoes your whole entire life. No problem, brother, brother. You're not getting anything out of that, walking in the same shoes. What you're getting is wear and tear on the shoes and on your ankles. You really want to get, you really want to get technical. It's only nothing but wear and tear. You got to switch them shoes out. You got to put some other shoes on and learn how to walk in those shoes. Learn how to walk in the shoes as a trustee. Learn how to walk in the shoes as an executor of your estate, as an executrix of your estate. The Most High gave you power to be that, right? These entities use you for that. These governments use you for that same purpose. So why aren't you using it for that same purpose? Why aren't you using your purpose for you? Why are you allowing the government to take advantage of your purpose and use it elsewhere for foreign trade and foreign relations, and doesn't even come back to you and your family and your loved ones? It's not proud to be a taxpayer, okay? What is proud to be? A business owner. Then it might be a little bit more happy for you to be a taxpayer at that point. But if you ain't a business owner first, fuck taxes. What are you paying taxes for? You don't get anything out of paying personal taxes. You get nothing out of that. That is complete treason, and all that money is going foreign trade and is not coming back to the government. So, once again, what are you doing if you're not starting a business? Who are you working for? Because it's not yourself. The money that you think you're working is not even real money. It's monopoly money to pay monopoly bills that were already discharged or have a way to discharge them on the back end. But you just haven't gotten to that level yet. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna throw all this on your plate though. I'm not gonna throw all this on your plate in one live show. That's what I won't do. But I will tell you, you guys have not touched certain areas in life that can really change how you're living right now. Like it can really change how you're living right now. If you understood what bonds and securities were, if you understood that game, the tax game is simultaneous. Once you understand the bonds and how securities work, tax game comes simultaneous. That shit is like, oh, all this shit makes sense. They were trying to teach you that first. That's where they confused everything because they made it seem like the tax game was important, that important over lawful jurisdiction. Hmm. Taxation without representation. Huh. You guys don't know what's going on right now. That's all I'm gonna say. You guys have no clue what's going on right now. And as long as you stay asleep, you have no voice to speak up on anything that's going on. Why do I say that? Because the time you could have taken to fix your own life, you didn't. That's why. You're no help. Your voice is no help to the problem if you're not helping to solve it yourself. Each one teach one, right? I'm each one teach one. I'm teaching how much of you guys right now. Each one teach one. I'm not. I'm not. This ain't flooded with 1 million plus people, over 1,000, but just you 14 people here that are getting this game. I'm talking about getting this game right now. Free game. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, bro. Free game. I'm giving out all the free game that you have to pay for on another channel. You guys just happen to tap in at the right time. This is what listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Red Fox, yes. I see you again, Red Fox. How's everything? Thank, thank you for joining that giveaway. Listen, this is what everybody can hate. You can hate your president all you want. You got any ancient coins? Oof. I got some coming in. I got some coming in though. Probably not right now. I got some coming in another week or so. Definitely got some ancients coming. I had to get through all this, man. I got all this inventory I'm sitting on for weeks. I had to get through this before I can get all the other good stuff to you guys. But nobody wants to help me get rid of all this inventory. So now I gotta, take days, months at a time to get rid of it. Whenever it's all done, that's when it's done, and then we can, make sure everything is the better stuff. You know, we got the time to get the better stuff now. But gotta work with where we at right now. We gotta work with where we at. This is why I always tell people, listen, your president doesn't hate you. You hate your president. There's a problem. There's a disconnection there. There's a disconnection there. You have a disconnection where there shouldn't be one. We have a disconnection where there should not be one. Why do I say this? He's not your average president. That's why. He's not your average president. That's why. There's a reason. There's a reason why he's in office right now. Okay? Before you get to judging, let me just give, if you guys fuck with me, you know I'm giving game, just hear me out. Continue to hear me out. Because I always tend to make sense. I'm not here for favoritism or likes. I don't give a shit about that. I think you guys understand that about me by now. I don't give a shit about none of that. What I'm about is the facts. I'm about the cold, hard fucking facts. No matter how tough that shit is to digest. I am about that. That is what I'm about. So, the reason why this guy is heavily hated is because he doesn't want to continue the rhetoric, this notion that we're in debt. Right? Continuing that rhetoric only means that you're ignorant to that. Probably, you gotta read the giveaway, bro. You gotta read it. It's all up there. It's in show notes too, bro. You know what I mean? Like, so you guys gotta understand something right now. This is a president that has literally chosen to not take funds from the public for his campaign. Okay? Let's keep a spade right now. All right, everybody else over there collecting all these sorts of campaign money to run shit. You know what I'm saying? All these demon crats out here. You know what I'm saying? All these demon crats. Yeah, I call them demon crats. Because for the entire existence of their reigning, they've only been doing foreign trade. They've never done shit for the actual country. They've only been doing shit that benefited their foreign relations. Did you know every Democrat has a dual citizenship with Israel? Oh, okay. Maybe it'll start to make sense then. Maybe it'll start to make sense then. Why do all these politicians over here in the U.S. have dual citizenship with Israel? Besides the guy Donald Trump, besides the main guy everybody hates. Meanwhile, you check his rep. Check bro rep. Check bro rep real quick. I guarantee you're gonna see on his rep. He got businesses like DJT Investments, Donald J. Trump Irrevocable Trust. But this is the type of shit bro got set up. He's teaching you something. You want to keep your assets in privacy. This is how you set your shit up. You have to wear many different shoes, put on many different coats. And he does it simultaneously, effortlessly. That's why he's hated. Daughter won on that giveaway. That's why he's hated. He's doing it the way it should be done. It should have been done from the beginning. He's doing what Kennedy was trying to do. It might say, oh, that might be a stinger right there. I think I just hit a hot spot. I think I just hit a hot spot with that one. Gotta put the yeah. Trump is accomplishing what Kennedy was attempting to accomplish. Facts. That's why the man is hated right now. And that's why he has to keep walking around with doppelgangers. Because everybody's plotting on this man right now. You know how many foreign trade governments on this man's ass right now? They want him out of here. They want bro out of here, but bro moves smarter than that. Bro move way smarter than that. Bro move with his own military. I'm gonna leave that right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, who you topping like that? You not stopping the man that moves with his own military. You're definitely not doing that. You're definitely not just not, you're not you ain't finna just knock his top off like that. It's not happening. Okay? You see what they try to do? The attempt assassination. You're not knocking bro top off that easy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is what I'm saying. Like it's not gonna happen that easy. So yeah, Trump is accomplishing the things right now that Kennedy was preaching about, was attempting to accomplish, but because he had some motherfuckers on his back, he couldn't do that. All day, all day, sort of all day. I'm not for the likes. I'm not for the likes and favoritism. I'm for the facts. And if bro's gonna restore, might as well. You didn't even notice that he passed the executive order. Let me let me break this down to y'all, because y'all don't know what y'all worried about what the media is saying about this thing. I don't give a shit what the news is saying about him. These are misinformation motherfuckers and been misinforming you for decades. But you guys still tune into them every day. Oh, I'm gonna watch what they're saying on what they're what are they saying on the news. Like, come on, like let's be honest. The news has been the same thing first hand lying to your ass about shit. Okay? The news has been first hand lying to you about shit. Your CNN, your ABC, your CBA, all your fucking fucktards. Y'all call reporters. Reporting what? Lies? Made up shit? Scripted shit? Come on, man. I can't rock like that. I'm sorry. I can't rock knowing that there's a side of you that's fake. You know what I mean? I just can't rock with that. And even if 10% of you is fake and 90% is real, I still don't want to be around you. I still don't even want to be around you because that 10% is going to rub me the wrong way. It's just going to rub me the wrong way. Like, so I'd rather, I just keep my distance. Tell lies, tell lies, vision. Yeah, I mean, listen, this is what it's all about. They've been fabricating it for decades, right? They've been fabricating it for decades. Almost every news story that has came out to the public has been a goddamn lie. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when he comes out saying, "Oh yeah, you guys are misinformation or fake news," it's not a joke. It's not to be memed about. It's not to be memed about. Go on YouTube right now and type in all all news stations are the same. Just type in that on YouTube and watch the video pop up and showing you how they script their shit. And each and every news channel when they go live, they're pretty much talking from the same fucking script, no matter where they are across the country. It could be down in that. It could be down south. It could be out west. It could be Midwest, Eastern. Literally, get mode is real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, seriously. Like, I don't understand. Listen, I was blind too, right? Like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I've been always on the side of seeing it clearly and stuff like that. Like I've been there. Like I know what's going on. Like I'm not even gonna sit here and say. But when I put some glasses on, I never took them shits off. Okay. When I put those glasses on to see the world for what it really fucking was, I never took them off. You seen the Mayo on that, Gibby. Never took them off. No need for me to take them off. This is what I wanted out of reality. I wanted the cold heart, the real side of it. I wanted the authentic shit, the non-fabricated shit. That's what I wanted. I wanted that side of the life. Put the lens on. Now I see shit for what they really are. Oh, I am stern on this shit now. It should go red or we are dead. Yeah, I like that. I mean, I personally don't really care about the whole like red blue thing. Like everybody's always about the color. I'm about aspects. If the aspects of being blue meant more and actually was more wholehearted, it'll be blue, right? Everybody will be saying, "Hey, blue, yeah, blue." But because they're the more conniving ones, the more backstabbing ones of the situation, even though they're both backstabbing to an extent, Republicans will just backstab you when in your face. That's all. I mean, I don't know how that's a backstab. Like they'll just turn you around, just stab you right there, and then turn you back around and face you. Like that's how bold Republicans are. But they'll do it with a purpose, right? They'll do it with a complete purpose and stating why they did it came up to this resolution and why there was no other resolution but to stab you in the back and turn you back around and look you back in the face. They have to be honest with you. Like this is what it is. This is the part of honesty that we don't want. And be honest, this is the part of honesty that we hate. We hate the raw side of it. We hate the ugly side of it. The shit that you have to do to get. We hate that side of it. That's the side that you need. That's the only side that works. So why not fix yourself up to be able to embrace that more than you running from it? Like you know what I mean? Like you avoiding it is not gonna make the world better. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like you avoiding it is not making the world better. Everybody wants to play it safe. Everybody's not going to be able to play it safe. That's the facts about it. Everybody wants it safe in life. Everybody wants a safe route. Everybody wants a safe route. Everybody is not going to be able to be on that safe route. Some people are going to have to be the front runner. Some people are going to have to get up off the fucking porch and go get it and be the example and lead and pull everybody up. NASA's a money grab. Listen, NASA as well. They can listen. They can keep fabricating as long as you keep believing. Well, not you in a percentage, of course. Of course, the people who do believe you, they can only keep you like as long as you keep believing whatever they can. They can always look. They're gonna always keep coming out with another. Oh yeah, we're gonna make our next trip to the space blah 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 blah. Like they're gonna keep fabricating this as long as they know they have a following of people that still believe in that. They will never kill that and come out with the facts and say, hey, we live under a dome, guys. Sorry to say, we never went to space at all. Like, they would hate to tell you that. It's all for aesthetics right now. So as long as you believe the shots that they're taking underwater as real life in space shots, fuck it, they'll keep making these underwater shots and calling it motherfucking outer space. Then fuck, they think we can make some money off this shit. That's pretty much what it came down to at the end of the day. It was the logic literally went out the door. The logic of it being maybe possibly being shined a light on possibly if people starting to be exposing it of some sort never dawned on their heads when they first saw it. They seen it as oh they're buying it. These people are buying it. Fuck it, Neil Armstrong it is. You feel me? Like Neil Armstrong, the fuck it is. Let's go. Actor up, action. Like, come on, man. We living in a goddamn movie script. She's been away for 30 years. Hey, I commend you, daughter. I commend you on your journey, brother. I commend you on your journey. That is a long. I haven't been on it for that long, but I can say I'm getting there. I will definitely be getting to those double-digit numbers soon. But this walk has been a very treacherous and challenging one. You know, just leaving a lot of, or just reprogramming the mind from things that you were forced to know, through indoctrination versus what you freely open yourself to, you know, with wisdom. Shit, no, when I get with Chad, I'm gonna slow it down to give. To be honest with you, I'm not getting much out of today. I'm trying to run into a lot of gibbies right now. I don't really have the budget to main picture I've been trying to tell people. You're shooting yourself in the foot by trying to figure it out yourself. It might sound as what they say, oh, well, people, you were born on this earth by yourself, you're going to die alone, shit like that. I love hearing those phrases. But you know what? When it comes to reality, that really holds no water. When it comes to business, that really holds no water. You can't say phrases like that because it contradicts your whole meaning for business. It contradicts your whole meaning for business. The whole meaning for business was to unify with other businesses to be able to be a bigger business. If you're shooting yourself in the foot by saying, hey, yeah, no, I don't want to do that, or yeah, I'm limited to this is what I do, or this is the only thing I do, and you box yourself in as a business. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. Once again, like the idea of people feeling sorry for you for the decisions that you make in life is obsolete at this point in life. It literally is obsolete at this point. Nobody gives a fuck. Excuse my language about what decision you make. You have to live with that decision. What you eat don't make me shit. So at the end of the day, it's like I can tell you, I can bring the horse to the water, but I can't make you drink. Right or wrong, I give you game all day long. You ain't gonna utilize it. It's absolutely pointless. It's worthless to you. Literally, it's worth nada because you have not applied any of it to yourself. I'm not gonna come into your bubble of your life, right? Because everybody I call it bubbles. Everybody lives in their own bubble. I'm not gonna hop into your bubble and bother you if you don't want to be bothered. Walmart and Amazon killed most of this. But let me tell you what. They also created opportunity for new businesses. The same breath, in the same breath, Sauter, they have created opportunities for business owners. Yes, they killed most of business that had employees under them. They killed those businesses. They never killed the structure of you being your own business and working as a. People are working out of Amazon, selling on Amazon just one product they picked, and that shit that made them over 100,000 fucking dollars. Come on, man. We're not gonna sit here and talk about opportunity right now. We're not going to point and select what we want out of this opportunity. Okay? Yes, they are doing some heinous activity of employees in these warehouses that these people go and work for. I would never work for these motherfuckers. You understand me? What the working conditions that I hear that these people have to go through? Absolutely, hell no. Not before punching every administration officer in their face before I walk out, and then I'll really be catching the case. So yeah, I just won't put myself in that environment because you're not gonna have me crash out. When I crash the fuck out, I'm crashing on highways. I'm crashing on 16 wheelers. I'm crashing big crash. I'm doing big crash. All right, like so yeah. Which I tell people that all the time though. I mean, I tell you, if you want game, you gotta be here. Because I tell everybody that. I tell everybody to put. It's called an S0. They call it S0. Okay, those are S0 accounts that you're speaking about. Okay, SDIRA. Okay, that's where you take your little 401ks or whatever that you're currently working, and you start plotting them into precious metals. You start getting your stock up. It's called S0. Look them up. Only certain trust companies offer those S0s. You're not gonna walk into a Wells Fargo. Don't walk into no goddamn local bank asking about an S0. Please do not do that shit. I hate giving game when people just use it so generally. Like people take the shit and just use it so generally, so mediocre. Like I'm telling you, with high level game shit right now. You have 20% in right now. Okay, that's cool. I'm telling you, high level game shit right now. Please do not go into any of these banks asking about an S0 account. Okay, like I believe it's one of them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, maybe about three of those top ones, you have to get in contact with them directly. Maybe you can make an account with them, all that stuff directly. With AI, copper, yes, AI is needed. Copper is needed to run. Copper and water. Water, I say water is a heavy need for AI usage because they operate off of water tanks. So they consume more water than we drink. Okay, all your AIs that are running in these servers run off of water. Okay, fuel. Their fuel is water. They consume more water than we drink as humans. So as AI gets bigger, we have to kind of project our minds to see what the supply of water is going to be in the next couple of years, which is why you should be investing in water as well. You can invest in your metals, but also invest in your essentials, your oil, your water. These are the things that you, if you're not an investor on any of these, you ain't going to get in the door when it's time. You got to already have your bag already growing. Okay? Like I have a lot of copper around here, and I'm slowly cashing up my copper into silver, and whatever I don't, I keep. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not always a pitch to try to sell it all off. Like, of course, you want to still keep a little portion and possibly make some. You know, everybody wants to make some compound interest on some metals. Everybody. That's like everybody's. That's literally like everybody's desire when they get the shit. Just to make a whole lot of compound interest. It's just going up over time, and you just sitting on the same shit you bought years or whatever at the price that you bought it for. That's pretty much everybody's main picture to get in it. And it's a safe place to do it if you understand how you're doing it and not just frivolously doing it to where you're just spending and not really getting the value for what you're just swiping on. You know, like it's really got to be one of those things where you have to understand value and its true sense. Melt value versus spot versus retail versus premium. Like it's melt versus retail versus premium. It's always been that talk. It's always been that talk in numismatics. Okay, it's always been that talk in numismatics. You have to know all your. You have to know all of that. You have to know the ends of all of that if you want to be more passionate about what you're investing in. Like it's not something you just want to wake up one day and say, oh well, yeah, just it looks nice and that's why I want it. Like no, understand intrinsic value of certain things. Intrinsic, I love preaching that. I love preaching about intrinsic value because while you might think it's not worth something now, the longer you hold it in the future, you pass it off into your generation. That's when the value starts to grow. It was never for you. Some things are just not going to be for you. Some things are for the family's sake. You're doing it for the family's sake. Family you've never met yet. Family you probably won't meet in your lifetime. But you're creating that lane. That's what you're doing. You're creating that lane in all totality, all wholeheartedness. You're creating that lane, that advance for them so that they don't have to want. They don't have to want in life. They don't have to. All they have to do is stick to what's being said in that. Follow instructions as given. Because that's a part of what we do. We lack on leaving the instruction sheet, but are so proactive in giving the information. I hate that. So I always like to have a transcript of where you need to go and study the stuff that I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be a way where you can go as a transcript where you don't have to write everything that I'm saying down word for word. You think China will forward and help Iran as we should? Well, let me tell you, China's got their own problems right now. China got their own problems to deal with. I'm pretty sure you've seen what happened in Nepal. So I'm pretty sure, you know what I mean? Like everybody right now, in this lane that's going on right now, China is off the books right now. China can't be talked about right now. China is going through their own any outside government help on that. Maybe Russia's probably everybody that's trying to help them, get back right. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not worried about harming nobody right now. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they don't. I mean, but here's the thing: they don't have a choice. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Like they've signed their death wishes already. You know what I mean? Like, but in their death wish signing, it creates a form of unity. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, shit functions so smooth and simultaneous over there. I wish we had some of those same strategies implemented here in this country. Simple shit like just walking accordingly in public. Like people will walk stay to the right at all times. They have a rule where they fucking stay to the right at all times, just to accord, like just to I guess you would say to be more cordial to everybody, to the thousands and hundreds of people that are commuting by foot. Like it's, I mean, you can hate them if you want. I actually like a little bit of that. Their implementations. I think it's pretty fucking wise and genius. Like once again, we're on two different sides of the spectrum. So I can't expect that the things that I like, I can't expect all you to like that. I can't, yeah, I did expect you to like that. So I had to grow to liking that. I had to rub off on me a different way. I had to be able to come back to it with a different mindset outside of the misunderstanding of it. And that's what kind of helped me draw into it. I mean, by not including the misunderstanding, the misinterpretations, and all that stuff into it, you can help yourself figure something out or see something through more effectively. I'm just saying, hey, listen, like I'm not a guru. I'm telling you, I'm not a guru. I am not a guru. I don't advocate as a guru. I don't preach about being a guru. I'm not a guru. Because I don't even know what that word means. It's just so freely claimed, right? Like my name has to be something distinct. Like you know what I mean? Like 'cause I operate on a different type of energy frequency. I don't need to be using the same terminology as those who are willing to understand what's flying. You got to spend more time with them to understand that terminology that you can refer to it. That's simple as that, man. I'm not gonna say no more than that. We give game over here, though. I'll tell you that much. We give the game. We give game over here. Nah, I don't know about that. All I know, all I know is what's in your face right now. That's all I know. For some reason, I still haven't figured it out yet. That's fine. I tell you what, though. I know the value. I think the y'all got fun value, but not me. I know it. You get spend 4 hours. Good.
By accident.
I know that's right.
I worked,
Oh, you thought you had to work?
yeah, because my schedule's different.
Right.
So some days I'll go in early, get off earlier, and sometimes I'll go in at my schedule time.
Okay.
Set my fucking alarm for I didn't work. I woke up at fucking 7:20 till I felt that shit go off under my titty.
Oh, what? You can't be sleeping with that, babe. Don't be sleeping with the phone.
Cause I gotta put it under my titty so I can feel it.
No, baby,
Then I
that's how
feel
you.
that shit.
I don't want you to be having to deal with no breast cancer. That's how that shit is fucking breast cancer.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I be trying to say
my
that.
big ass orangutan titties. Shit.
I don't want you to go through that. No, like, don't sleep with the phone. I mean, you gotta have like something like either loud or something by the bed or something like that.
I
That's
don't know where else to put it.
like literally on the ground next to the bed, but turn it all the way up. Turn
I've
the
been doing that for years, bro.
even turn the alert all the way up, like not vibration, the alert, like you can hear it.
Just like
Or
I
put it,
mean, just the vibration.
or hook it up to a
Sorry.
Bluetooth speaker. That'll be loud enough. Shit,
Bluetooth speakers don't stay on all fucking night. Them hoes don't cut off eventually.
you gotta hook it up to a aux one, not the one with the battery. You gotta hook it up to one with the plug, the like the wire type shit. I mean, I know most phones don't have that now, like, but
Uh,
you know, that's the Bluetooth probably the best thing. You know, you
but
hook it
but
up to a speaker and keep
why?
the Bluetooth charger hooked up, like keep the Bluetooth charger plugged up. And shit. I'm about to send you one. I got a Bluetooth speaker just here. Like, I'm about to just send you one. God damn it.
Where is this fucking African alarm clock?
Well, that's basically what we're creating right now. Like, that's basically what we're creating right now with this. Like, I mean, in so many words, we're kind of creating. You know, it's an alarm clock that's personalized alarm clock, and then you can pick whatever music you want to pick to wake you up. Like today, I woke up to I woke up to Magic Watcho.
So what?
I don't know. I just feel like listening to some Magic Watcho music. And I just started with like some Zimbabwean music. I'm not from Zimbabwe, nor do I have family from there, but the music is very, very intriguing. Enough for me to want to keep listening. So once you got my ears, I'm pretty much locked in. What's up? Like, I like the way they sound. Like everything was all sounding like, yeah, I might want to take a trip to Zimbabwe. Like, oh up, what's going on down there? Like, I'm on this live show right now, trying to get these damn sales off. I'm trying to fucking sell through this show. I gotta work tomorrow. Huh?
You gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, and well, the weekend really. It was Friday and Saturday. But after that, I should be off again till like the fourth. But then my birthday's the third, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing around that shit. Like I gotta stay local because I can't go nowhere. Like I gotta be at work the next day. So shit's kind of weird. Like I kind of hate that because in a way it's like I'm not going to lose money, for no shit like a birthday. Like I don't do shit like that. Like, I don't miss money for like birthdays and no shit like that. Like if I'm off, different. Like, yeah, I take the off day as it is, but if I got something to do out there that's gonna make me money. Shit, I'd rather do that than sit around doing nothing. 9 times out of 10, I don't even have nothing planned anyway. So, got motherfuckers who be planning out their birthday trips and things like that a whole year in advance. I be like, yeah, I ain't got time to look. Life is great the way it is right now. I don't think I gotta go drop a bag on myself every year just for that. Like just because I'm getting a year older. Like I don't think that's a strong enough reason. Like, life is good the way it is without the money. If money never became a thing, like life would be just as good without it. We still would have been farming, growing our own food. We still would have been eating. We still would have been doing all the shit that we would be doing when we got money. We could have still been doing without it. I'm just being honest. What was stopping motherfuckers from growing their own food and shit? Damn sure wasn't money. Maybe you had a more of a climate issue than actual money. Early bird get the worm though. I'm up. Fuck it. You get whatever the fuck I need to get off. Any whatever I can get off this damn app. Get all my coins because they be just like come on here early and just stay on for like good 7 8 hours. Damn like I'm doing a shift at work.
Oh shit, keep popping up on my phone. Talking about make your AI girl now. Like I have a fucking violin.
Did you sign up for something with an email? Did you sign up to anything using the email address? All I'm saying is motherfuckers be selling information to third parties, so you might not be the person that you signed up with, but they sold the information to a third party, so now you got random people hitting you up and shit. That's how they work.
So
It is. It is very weird, but one thing you should do is put your number on the do not call registry. You hear me?
weird.
Put your number on the do not call registry. I'll send you the link right now. Besides donuts, we get rain today. It was talking about some uh rain coming in. They was talking about some flood coming in. Low key. I'm like, oh, chill. Don't bring that Paul shit over here, gang. Feel sorry for them motherfuckers in Nepal. Like, golly. This is why I don't live by motherfucking shorelines or anything with I don't live that close to water. Like, yeah, it's cool and all, like, but not when that shit happens. Huh? You said what? I ain't hear you. What, that Nepal shit, right? Like, like, what the fuck? Like, first and foremost, if water even get to them levels, why the fuck am I living that close to that shit? I'm not living that close. Like, I don't care what it look like safe zone. Oh, it's not like that. The current's not like that all year round. But I don't give a shit if it can get like that. If it can get like that, I wouldn't want to live there. I'm sorry, it's not safe for me. That's not a safe zone. The worst thing that you want, the worst thing that can possibly fucking happen, happen. Like, how do you can't sweep that under the rug? It's like what the exact thing that motherfuckers would avoid in that living situation is the exact detrimental situation that happened. Like, it's almost like a nightmare. Like, what the fuck? Seeing people running in the see people running in the fucking video and shit, and all you can just see is the motherfucking gushing of water just flushing that motherfucker. You like, God damn, niggas ain't make it out. Like, you know they ain't make it out. Just from looking at the video, it's really, really, really gut wrenching to see. Like, that's the type of shit I hate. That's some like shit you only imagine to see in movies and shit like that. Like, you don't even really expect to see no shit like that in real life, or if it happens, you don't expect it to live, like see live, like consume motherfuckers. Like, that shit is crazy. Like you might hear about it or whatever. You know, you might hear the damages and shit that happened or whatever. But you don't really rarely see that shit. Like, I'm like, them motherfuckers ain't running fast enough. Them bitches, that I'd be like, that big time right there. Well, I need some wings, boy. Like, fuck, I would love to be a bird in that point, in that moment in time. Shit, I would love to be a bird. What? Get up right about that situation. So you right? What? Right about that situation? What you talking about? Like, right about that shit. You ain't getting me. You get them. Get them niggas without wings. You get them niggas without wings. Like, them birds seen that shit. But see, that's the sign too, though, man. Like, whenever you see birds flying in the same spot in the sky, circulating that shit, something about to happen. Facts. That shit never told it never told a fib yet. That story never told a fib yet. Every time there's some birds circulating in the sky in groups, some shit about to go down. Like, they be knowing before we know. Like, they know before we know. Like, they trying to give us signs. Like, mind you, they finna get about this shit when they get here. They just trying to warn niggas. You feel me? Like, them birds finna not be here when that shit go down. Like, they will not be nowhere to be found. What you talking about? Niggas is right up out of here. Like, they say, yo, we gave y'all the warning, cuz. Yeah, out. You heard? We about to go south. Y'all be easy out here, though. You heard? I swear that's how them birds be. Them birds be like, y'all be easy out. Y'all be cool out here. You heard? We out. She about to get real, though. Stay indoors. That shit coming with a vengeance. I could tell that shit is like some. You could tell like when a motherfucking storm nowadays. You could tell when a storm has been engineered. I don't know if that sounds crazy or not, but if you woke, like if you really woke, that makes all the sense to you. Like it makes complete sense. Like storms don't even be storms like how they used to be. Like you know what I mean? Like storms now is like to scare you, to destroy shit. Uh, to cause harm and shit like that. Like before it was for like natural causes. The earth is just naturally cleansing herself. Like, now it's in the form of like a bioweapon. Like weather now is like a bioweapon. You get caught in that shit, you dying. You heard?
Oh,
Type shit. Like you just ain't even like some shit you want to even fuck with. Like it's type weather like you get caught in that bitch, you dying or some shit. Like maybe you might get through a little rainstorm. That's about as much as you survive out this motherfucker nowadays.
so damn much.
Telling you, about to just
It was
fucking.
raining down here the other fucking day. I was like, oh my god, why the
Mhm.
fuck is this rain so hard?
Right, right. And
Shit hitting
when they
my
turned the CERN
windows,
machine off,
sounding like fucking hell.
when they turned that CERN machine off, they had a CERN machine, like a machine that was orchestrating how the weather frequency moves. They shut that machine off. They're like doing some sort of like renovation on it, and they're supposed to like reboot it back up in like 2028 or some shit like that, or 2030 or some shit like that. They're trying to reboot it back up. It's supposed to be like a billion, some whatever, $100 billion project that they're trying to uh, amplify the CERN machine. Like I don't know what the fuck that means, but I just know it's some weird shit. Like it just sounds like some shit to drain your energy. It just sounds like some shit that to drain your energy more. Like oh we're doing improvements on it, but when we turn it back on, it's going to drain people's energy more than it did before. Like type shit. You know what I mean? Like it's some weird shit. It's like when you go and like I don't know if you play those video games like it's like a video game called like they actually have a video. Yo, that's crazy. They actually have a video game that like I would say mimics that whole aesthetic. Um, it was called Bioshock, I think that's what it was called. Either Bioshock or some other shit. But either or, it'd be like a point where you can't go in the map, right? Like that's like a hazardous zone or bad weather, whatever they call it. Like once you go in that zone, it's like acid rain. It's all sorts of crazy shit that you won't be having to deal with. Like similar to like I'll tell you what it's more similar to. It's like the Royale games, like Fortnite and shit. When the circle be closing, like outside of that circle, it be hazardous weather. You get sick, you could die outside of that circle. Like so, as the circle gets smaller, anybody that's caught outside of that circle, that range, you like prone to all sorts of weather fuckery and shit like that. Like so, they pretty much threw it right in the video game. Like they threw that shit right in the video game. Told y'all that the weather changes. The weather they can fix environments to where the weather can be decent and living in, and then they can create hazardous zones off the same weather machine. You're like, it's honestly sick. I'm gonna be honest, that's some sick, twisted shit. Like, but this is what they took the taxpayers' money out to do. They took the taxpayers' money out to create a device that shit. I don't know. I guess it slowly kills us. I don't know. That's crazy. So we're paying for our own death slowly because that's what they're using the money for. Like they're taking the money and they're investing in all this dumbass investing they put into these machines and things like that to operate autonomously. And when shit goes left, we got nobody else to point the finger to. Got nobody else to point the finger to. You can't point to the same. You can't point. Put it like this: you can't know. We got nobody else to cry for help to because you can't get help from the same people that created the fucking bullshit for you to go through in the first place. What they gonna do to help you? They trying to make sure that their machine is still functioning properly so they can fuck up another country. They gonna tell you all your taxpayer money is going to good use. Yeah, it's going to good use, all right. It's going to good use to kill your ass. That's just been how it. That's how it's been though. I don't even like understand why that's so conspiracy. Like, why is that such a conspiracy to think that to not even think to know that a government that's putting that kind of investment money into equipment and infrastructure like that is not trying to help the people of no sort. They're not trying to empower the people to be great of no sort. If you're trying to invest in shit like that, respectfully, because no government is doing that. Like line gold on that one grain silver for line gold. Let's go. Let's go. Take down some gold. See what's in the game. We see what's in the game. Come on. Take it down or spin it around. More these jazz on the next one. Let's go. These packs gotta go. Somebody's taking down that 120. We got every 1959 coming at you. Copperweight. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Listen, all I can say is you're not gonna break $200 before you hit some gold today. That's all I can say. You don't even need $200 to get some gold today. You don't even probably need $50 to get some gold today. Just gotta get in. You one of the lucky ones. Grab a spot while it's there. It's only 12 of them bags. One of them's got that 120th in there. The other another bag's got another Ascension Islands gold 5 pound in there. Another bag's got a point 0.3 gram gold in there. I mean, it's still some gold here. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, you don't get the top hit. There's 3 top gold hits in there. And then you got some silver slabs. About a good 6 good hits in there that you get. That's gonna be worth your money. 6 good hits. Some of y'all might be lucky enough to grab 2 of those. I mean, come on. Like you get lucky and get 2 of those bags, you're definitely up. You're gonna see profit. Period. You feel me? It's always profit here. Yeah, babe. Hmm? Yeah, it be coming in waves over there. Like people was coming like I'll be live for like hours, but people was coming like waves. It's like they'll buy some spins, like maybe spend like I don't know, maybe $8, $12. I don't like that though because I feel like you're shortchanging yourself. Like I always say, if you want to spend $12, keep it. Because if you're not trying to really go hard and like get some gold, like get some, I got like 12, pretty much 12 packs that are like worth over $40 or more. So, like, I mean, the highest hit is like over $300 worth. So, the second following up is a over $200 hit. The third one up is a over $100 hit. The fourth one is like a over $90 hit. So it's like you add up all of that, it's a lot of, even if you spend, I mean, if you spend $12 and you get a bag, shit, you up. Like you won something, you know what I mean? Like you already won. Like you know what I mean? Like so I guess people be trying to like hit. They be trying to hit with like the minimum amount of spend instead of trying to go for the maximum. And if the minimum, comes through that, then they just came up off of that. But I would set a maximum here, instead of a minimum. But people always like to set a minimum and think that they got it like that. Like they about to just come up in here and just take some shit down with ease. I call them one hit mojos. Like you guys, y'all think y'all the one hit mojos, huh? Y'all come up in here and just take something down, spend one time, just take down the top shit, right? Like y'all think y'all them niggas. I always say if y'all thought y'all was that lucky, why ain't never played the lottery yet? If you thought you was that lucky to come in here on one spin and take down the top hit gold, why you ain't never played the lottery yet? Like you got luck that strong. You feel like you got that, so I would be playing the lottery. I'd be trying to hit it big, big. You feel me? Make it worth it. Like if you want to spend $10 here, just save that $10. Because honestly, that could have went to your gas or something that you probably really, really wanted to use it towards. Because you ain't really want to win no gold for $10. Ain't no way you want to win. You want to win $300 gold for $10. I'll be trying to at least go halfway. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just me. Like if I want to hit something that's worth $300, I'm setting a budget of like 125, trying to max out and see if I can get some $4 spins. What? Like I'll be able to space that out. You know what I'm saying? I'll be able to spread that out so much that you know what I mean. Like I'm definitely gonna leave with something. like, like that's just my interpretation. I'm definitely leaving with something. But the ones that be setting their minimums to like 150, $200. Like I just threw in one bro. He threw it. He spent over like $100 or some shit. He ain't really hit nothing. I threw in a half ounce of silver in there just for the fuck of it. That was like a good $45 right there, just value on top. But you know what I mean? Like I just do shit like that because I be hating to see people like not leave with nothing if they play my games and shit. Because I know sometimes how I set it up, it's like on a randomizer, so I don't really pick what you win. It's a surprise set. So whatever it, you hit at $4, that's what you won. You know what I mean? Like I can't really pick that, but I could definitely match it. I can match what you spent on that if it's like, if I see it as damn, like that shit wasn't even worth what you spent type shit. If you spend $100 and the shit that you spend $100 on ain't really worth $100, I'm probably gonna throw something in your package that'll be like, that'll probably come close to 100. So it won't be 100 or more, but it'll come close to what you spent. Like so that's just kind of how I throw in my little incentive to keep people interested in the channel. Like they would never go nowhere else and get that. I guarantee you, nobody else would be doing what I do. Like niggas would tell them take that motherfucking silver dime and be happy. They done spend like $30. Mm-hmm. Got a silver dime at melt value. That shit only worth like $6. So you just spent $30 to get $6 rebate, and that's what they be doing on here. Like some channels be getting some of these niggas. They be like, damn. They come to my channel. They're like, damn. I ain't never seen like $4 spend. Like I ain't never seen spend this low. And you got gold and stuff in there. I'm like, yeah. I don't know where y'all be at, but I think this is the. I think this is what it should. I think this is what it should be. I don't know where. I don't really be exploring too much into the other channels that much, but if they're not doing stuff like that and they're charging more, you're more than likely getting ripped off. I'm just being honest. Like I don't like to kill people for raise. Though. I like make money how you make money. If it works for you, it works for you. But I ain't gonna be in there stepping on toes either. Like telling motherfuckers, oh, shit is, you should be paying that for that. Da, da, da. I'm not. Nope. I am not doing none of that. They be coming to my channel like, oh damn, I just spent like 500 on that channel, blah blah blah. And I said, damn, you spent 500 here, you probably would have took down half the set. Shit. Like, they said, damn, I ain't even know. I just found this channel, blah blah blah. It's all good, you're here now, so gotta take advantage. Yeah, I'm following it now. I'll be back. Never come back. They be excited and thrilled to find a channel like me, but they don't never take advantage of it though. It's crazy. That's why I be so firm on my prices. Like I don't be off shit. Like I'm like, all right, go to another channel and see if they got a 120 ounce gold and letting you get in that game for $4. You tell me. This shit literally cheaper than a fucking gallon of gas. Like my spends here is literally cheaper than a gallon of gas. Like what? And the wins that you can get here, shit, can buy you like a full tank of gas. What you talking about? Like you spend a gallon of gas to get a full tank. That's a flip. I don't know what niggas talk about, but that's a flip. And if I could do that simultaneous, I'd have gas for months. What you talking about? What I'm worried about? This little $4. If I could flip that to make 2 weeks worth of gas, or you know what I'm saying, like a month's worth of gas, or something. Like what are we talking about? You gotta get around. You know they gotta get around. So they niggas know they spending that gas money first. If anything, that's what they saving money for. So if they can have gas in their cars, so they can travel where they gotta go. That's cool and all, but shit, I'll be flipping that gas money. Flip that gas money on this channel. Like you said, niggas out here flipping rent at the casino. Fuck it, flip this gas money, get you some gold. Motherfuckers be risking it all in the motherfucker. They got motherfuckers that be placing bets, and they'll place bets with some of the most craziest shit, like cars and motherfucking houses and businesses and shit like that. Like what? Like gambling that shit. Like, yeah, I got a business that's worth it's pushing 7 figures, right now. You know what I'm saying? I want to make a bet on it right now. I want to use this to make a $7 million bet real quick. Like, you about to risk your business for a bet? Like, they just be on some crazy shit out here. Like, I said, oh no, that's the family. I'm betting the family. That's what I'm doing. I can't bet the family. That's like I'm selling I'm putting the family up at stake if I lose this bet. The fam though, what did the fam do to deserve that? Like, what did the family do to deserve you selling them out like that? Like, that's crazy. That is insane. Like, whole time you lose the bet, it's a whole nother business owner walking in the motherfucker. Imagine, like, nigga, who is you? Like, like, oh, well, no, your pops done betted the business over me, so now I'm the new business owner. Like, what? This is a joke, right? This shit gotta be like they said, nah, and this new agenda starting tomorrow. Oh, this nigga serious. What the fuck is going on? Like, you look into your you look into your old man's in the fam like for an answer. This nigga got his head down on some. This nigga got his head down on some. Nah, bro, you ain't really do that, did you? Ain't no way you really did that. Ain't no way you got that ballsy enough to go and do that. Now this nigga out of the whole family business. His whole family being operated under a whole nother motherfucker, all for a motherfucking bet that you was trying to a poker bet or some shit that you was trying to flip off, or like you was trying. It was always it always be a flip situation. Like, oh well, you can make more money off if you win it. If that if is heavy. Like, that if be heavy in that situation. What you talking about? Like, that's a wild bet. I would never. I would never. You couldn't pay me enough to do that. There's no price wager worth selling my family out, especially if the business I started was for the fam. Like, why am I selling that? Why am I? You know what I mean? Like, it's for the fam. It's for us. Why are we risking this for that? We can make that money back in like next seven some years if we just keep operating. Like, you don't even gotta worry. You just gotta not be too greedy. Like, I'm doing slow grow. I'm growing this business slowly. Like, I'm cool. I watch all the cracks in the road. I watch everything because I ain't about to be speeding on this road and then some shit fuck up and I can't really go. It happened so far. It happened so far back in the route that I can't just easily go back and fix it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just some speeding through it so fast, and now you know what I'm saying. Where the fuck up was damn near close to the beginning. Now I gotta go all the fucking way back to fix that shit just so I can get ahead in life, and that's what I'm not trying to do. So I take it slow right now. It's working at pace right now. I'm not. You know what I mean? It's a lot of time. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of time. Time consuming. It's a lot. But shit, it pays out more. It pays out longer, I should say. It, the difference between rushing it and waiting on it is the payout process. You rush that shit, yeah, you might get paid out fast, and you lose it fast. Whereas you stretch it out and you watch the kinks in the road and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit stretches. You gain more down the road. Call it compound interest or some shit like that. But you gain more somewhere down the road by just doing it slowly. And then you see more. It just lasts longer. Like it's just, you know what I mean? Like shit like that is what I'm here for. I'm here for the longevity and shit. Like this shit gotta be here for generations. Like I'm doing it now so that they ain't gotta do it later. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing what my old folks didn't get the chance to do, so the next generation doesn't have to do it. They'll thank me. Shit, I might not be able to enjoy a lot of the fruits of my labor. That's fine. Like I might not even be able to enjoy a lot of the shit that I'm doing. Like it probably ain't even really for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I look at shit like that sometimes. Like this shit probably not even really for me. Like I'm probably just doing this shit so that I can leave it on the record for the generations to come, so that they have something, a script or something, to actually follow. You know what I'm saying? And like type shit. Like it ain't just gonna be going off of some whatever's being told to them. Nah, they're going by what's in this family trust structure, documents. Like this is the letters of instructions of how to go according to the family empire to continue this generations for generations to come. This is something that was started. This is why you guys have it, and it should be here for the next generation. There should be always some more left for them, and then they should be taught how to leave more for the next. And that's how it's going. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it's supposed to be. I might not be able to enjoy all this. Like probably only be able to enjoy 10% of what I'm doing, and that's fine. That's probably all I'm supposed to enjoy. Like that's how I really be looking at shit. Like I don't even be trying to enjoy it all because it's not even. If you're trying to do that, number one, that's selfish. It's not gonna work out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna work out the way you heading for, like or planning for. I should say something's gonna happen where you're not gonna have that for that purpose, and it's gonna be for a different purpose. Like a purpose is just gonna create out of thin air once you start frivolously using that abundance up. Like people get into that habit sometimes. They frivolously just start using the abundance and forget. They forget what the fuck it was there for in the first place, and what their role was supposed to do when it was and when they had possession of it. See, it's the part where you get possession of it and you lose your mind and go crazy and just you forget. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part where people disconnect and shit like from the mission. The mission is to create more with what you have. What you're able to acquire is supposed to be able to create more. You know what I mean? Like so the last thing you should be doing is thinking about yourself. Put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like once that's created with whatever's there in your possession, once that next lane is created, now you can start to point towards where you get your extra abundance to be able to enjoy. But the, what you're in possession of is not even really yours until you flip and actually create something with that. That's when you actually are able to claim something. You can't claim what you just put in position. To see if people don't understand their roles in their families, like you're just put in position to have possession of what should be, but you still have to create it in order for it to even exist. You know what I'm saying? Like so, like people will be getting talking about yeah, the family torch getting passed down or whatever the case is, or the next generation, or they might look at it like grandfathers and our folks, you know, and then us. Like that's how they might look at the generations. And realistically, that's how it really is set up. But who has the torch now in most of the families is like the mid generation, like our mothers and fathers, they're still holding the torch with the lack of knowledge. So they're not passing the torch down confidently. They're passing the torch down in fear, like because they didn't do it correctly. So they're passing the torch down with the lack of knowledge to another individual with a lack of knowledge because they were. You said what? Like they passing it down with a lack of knowledge, so it's now looked at like, oh well, this person doesn't want to, like the younger generation looks at it like, oh, this person doesn't want to see me do his best, so they're trying to give me an agenda to follow to keep me, I guess bounded or like, locked in or boxed in or whatever the case is. That's what it be feeling like because when they come into knowing some shit that like how I'm be studying shit, like I be coming into knowledge that my mother and my father don't even know. Like I gotta go back and teach, you know what I mean? Like and it's kinda hard to digest vice versa because they're so used to putting the order in place. You know what I'm saying? Like so now that I'm grown enough to be able to, do my own thing, I'm learning what I do, I'm be able to come back and teach them what I learned. It's like, well, they kinda I don't know, they trust me more with what I've learned more so than what they've taught me. It's crazy. Like, there's always gonna be some key factors I'm never gonna forget that that your parents teach you and shit like. But as far as like knowledge and growth of other aesthetics in life that matter that they weren't exposed to. I mean, I'm in a lane by myself. I'm like the black sheep over here. And that's like fuck. Like, they can't fathom it. But some of the family, they might disconnect off of me because because I choose to take the path that I'm on. I don't choose to follow, the agenda of what they do. So some of them might think, oh well, I think I might think I'm better than them or whatever the case is because I don't have to, experience the same side of reality that they do. But what they fail to realize is that I'm still experiencing the side of reality, regardless. Whether it's the same side that they're experiencing or not, it doesn't matter. My reality is just as real as yours. And what I fail to do is buy into your reality and you not seeing mine for what it is. I refuse to buy in. I'll invest into my own reality. I'm safer that way. So that's be the disconnection in the family now. Like nowadays, it's be like, oh well, niggas don't want to unify because the visions don't align. But listen, I'm not aligning with a vision that has a lack of knowledge. I can't do that to myself. So I'm gonna follow the path that I'm being shown in hopes that it's gonna lead me to where I'm supposed to be at in life and not where somebody wanted me to be at in life. Like so, yeah, that's what it comes down to. I'm good either way. I ain't never been begging for no family to call or stay in touch with extended outside of who I have here. Like that's all I need. It'd be like, all right, this is where we at right now. It sucks because this is where we at right now, but it's cool. My mission is different now. Before before was probably to help the fam do what they do, but now it's just like I gotta help others. I gotta help who's willing to be helped. I can't focus on trying to help people who can't see why they should be helped. Like if you can't see why you should be helped, then maybe you shouldn't get the help. The fuck? Like everybody is not deserving of what they feel like they need. Like I'm sorry to say that shit. I'm sorry to that's a big pill to swallow right there. Everybody ain't deserving of what they feel like they. What you are deserving of though is a fair opportunity to get it done correctly. Though I think that's what everybody is. You granted that you get a fair opportunity to do it correctly. However you see to that through distractions and all sorts of whatever the obstacles in life. Hey, good luck with the wolves. You know what I mean? Like, but ideally, everybody does have a fair shot. I ain't gonna lie. Like, people fucked up their own shots already, and that's why like the world is the way it is now. Like, it's a lack of understanding. It's a lack of sympathy. It's a lack of empathy. There's a lack of knowledge. There's a lack of a lot of shit. Lack of love. There's a lot of shit going on. Even in a family, like it's a lack of love. It's a lack of unity in the family. I was listening to this song that my grandmother had shown me. She was like, this is literally where the family is right now. Like this whole song sums up everything that she's been trying to do for the past decade, damn near, for the family, and was never able to accomplish. Shit like that. When you hear shit like that, yo, I don't know, shit like that just hit different. Like, 'cause this is not like coming from a stranger. This is coming from like the head of the family right now. At this point in time, it's just coming from like the head of the family after everybody else has passed on. This is currently the head of the family, my grandma, and it's like she can't even get everybody to understand like what she's envisioning, like why she wants this so bad, why she needs this unity in the family, like why it's so imperative. Like I'm like the only one that understands it. Well, besides me, my brother, and my mother, but we're the only ones that's like here with her, take like around her and shit like that. But everybody else be acting like they too busy. So, and that's the shit that they gonna hate. They gonna swallow. They gonna swat. They gonna And that's the shit I don't. I don't get it. Like, why niggas do that shit? Like, why y'all niggas got all the time to be, you know, calling and talking, checking up on, and and they wait till the motherfucker pass away, and everybody want to be in tears. Like, don't fucking cry. Like, what you crying about? Like, you ain't never call or check up on me. You ain't never come, come see me all the time, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the time you done had off and shit, you ain't never pick up the goddamn phone and shit like that. Like, what is you crying for? Like, hey, my grandma said straight up, she was like, and told all her kids, she was like, look, don't cry, my food. Like, please. like, that's crazy to say for a mother to say to her kids, like, because of how they act towards it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not in a very grimy way. It's just more, yeah, like, it's more like they can be more unified. As siblings, my mother and her siblings can be more unified. My uncle and aunt, like they could be a little bit more unified But everybody chooses to be on their own agenda, so the kids follow. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk to my cousins. I haven't spoken to my cousins in years. But this is family though. Like this is blood family. Like we talking about like you know what I'm saying? We're talking about like real blood. I haven't spoken to my oldest brother in over a decade. Like this is true disconnection in families, babe. Like this is real life shit happening like real time. Like that motherfuckers just daily prolong this shit. Like shit can't just be fixed and we niggas can just move on with this shit. I think it's really dead holding grudges. like, like all for nothing. Like motherfuckers don't want to accept accountability for shit that they did and shit, and that's why shit ended up being the way it was. So when niggas get more ballsy enough to say something about it, that's when the alarm go off. That's when shit started to go left and motherfuckers start going at beef and shit now because oh, it was, at one point this motherfucker was like with a younger one in the family that you ain't never really had no place to talk on shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh, is this nigga talking on shit? Like I ain't been around, like I ain't been seeing this shit. like you thinking one day I'm just not gonna be able to get the fucking words to say? Like I'm not gonna be able to speak on this shit in a certain way? Like now whether as a grown man you're not able to take that, you know, the way, two men are supposed to talk, then yeah, you're gonna feel some type of way. Like I don't give a fuck though. Like they used to talk to me crazy in the fam all the time. Like I used to eat that shit. I had to eat that shit. Now I'm not returning the same energy. I'm doing it in a but in a professional way, in a more mature manner, and that's what they can't stomach because I'm not doing it the same way. I'm doing it with knowledge. I'm doing it with grace. I'm doing it with pity. You heard? Like, I hate to say that. It's not like I'm trying to flex and shit, but at some point, when you the underdog in the family, you gotta prove to motherfuckers why you are the black sheep, why you were granted that knowledge that they never wanted to master. Somebody had to do it. The fuck? That's why. Every time a motherfucker got the opportunity, a male figure got the opportunity to do it in the family, they failed, nigga. They failed. You understand what I'm telling you right now? Like picture every man that was supposed to take the torch in the family failing at doing it because they're so ignorant to unity and getting it done correctly. They just want to do it their way or the highway. All right, well, cool. Now look where we at. You ain't got nobody else to blame but yourself. You know what I mean? Like somebody. I'm not taking nobody else's blame for shit. I knew I take blame on what I did, and I ain't do shit. So I'm not taking blame for nothing. What I did do was try to set the record straight though. And I'm not. I don't regret that. If I had the chance to do it again, I'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll do it again, like type shit. Because when you chosen, it's like when you chosen one in the family, it's different. Like it shit hit different. Every mission that you do, it's like I'm working. This flesh that I'm in is just a vessel to move a message. Like I don't even really exist. Me as a person, I don't even exist. Like I'm here as a spirit, just I'm just floating in the flesh to get a message through. Like I'm a messenger right now. Like just giving messages out. Like whether it's to the fam, whether it's to people that I meet, whatever the case is, every message that I'm giving out is a a bonding message coming from a higher spiritual power. Like I don't even exist. Like I don't even think of half the shit to do. I just do it, and I don't expect nothing back in return for it. I don't expect shit back in return. What I do expect, because I already have a contract with the Most High right now. What I do expect from all this is just more time with my loved ones. That's what I expect to have from dedicating all of this time out of my life to everybody else. That's all I want. That's all I actually want. I don't want no money. I don't want no riches. I don't want shit. I just want more time. I just want time with my loved ones. More time. That's all. Extended time, if that means. 'Cause we're all on borrowed time. You get what I'm saying? Like, so at the end of the day, it's like, like if if I don't pick the day I check out, if I don't get to pick the day like a hotel, if I don't get to pick the day I check out of here, then I'm at forever grace for more time to stay here. You know what I'm saying? Like respectfully, like 'cause I don't know what the, you know what I'm saying? Like shit could happen, in a blink of an eye type shit. Like the like that whole Nepal shit. Shit can literally happen in the blink of an eye where you have to really re-question your purpose. Like you really have to kind of double down on that purpose shit. That shit becomes a factor now. If that shit can happen to anybody, right? Like if that shit can happen to anybody, what is the purpose of it not happening to you? That's more heavier than money. That's more heavier than anything that wealth can buy, realistically. Because purpose is like, yo, when you find purpose, it's like, yo, that shit is like priceless, yo. Like it's like, oh shit, this shit actually means something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this shit, like I'm actually living for something right now. Like, it actually means something. It's not. I'm not just a soul walking around, lifeless soul walking around. Like this whole meaning for me being here is for a purpose. Like, I have to do something here. I have to accomplish something. I can't be sitting around expecting expectations for the week. Like so. Shit. They say the meek shall inherit the earth. That is the most powerful phrase that I've ever heard. Like the most powerful phrase I've ever heard. The meek will inherit the earth. That means the most receptive and understanding, the most passive, the most. I mean, like those are the ones. Like those are the chosen ones. Those are the ones that need to be, helping others get ahead in life and shit. And it's not for their own gain. Like those are the genuine ones that are really doing it for the people. Like that are not really trying, like not expecting shit in return for it. They just want to see the people do great, do better. Just do better. Like you may not be able to do great, just do better. Like everybody out here be like mad. Like everybody just be mad at shit. Like I'm like, oh, everybody's so mad out here. Like I get it, what but you ain't gotta be mad at each other. You know what I'm saying? Like the problem never started with us. It wasn't our fault why we ended up in the situation in the first place. So why are we mad at each other? Is my question. Like the people that we need to be mad at, we ain't never fixed our face to say shit to these motherfuckers, yo, and will never because of fear of whatever fear mongering and shit. Like what? Like I'll be damned if I go off on my brother about some shit the government did. like that don't even make sense. Like why am I even mad at you? Like you're not in the same offices that these motherfuckers politicians is in. Like them the motherfuckers need to be mad at. And as a matter of fact, Them the motherfuckers, they just puppets. It's the motherfuckers that control them that we should be mad at. Realistically, so the politicians ain't even the ones. They just like the face of the damage. Like you can't even do nothing with the face of the damage. Like you gotta get to the operations of that shit, to the orchestration. Like who actually orchestrated this shit? And that'd be the part the motherfuckers be looking like, oh well, I guess they ain't got nothing to do with it. They just stay out of the way. Nah, I bet you hunt their asses down. Like that's what you do. You want to fix some shit. I'm not taking out on my brother and my family and shit like that. I'm gonna hunt down who the fuck did it. And I ain't gonna sleep until I do it. That's where the sleepless nights come from. Cause you hunting down that motherfucker who fucked this whole shit up. Like I'm hunting their ass down. I ain't sleeping. They sitting up somewhere nice and comfy and shit. I need to make them uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I need to make them feel a little uncomfortable and shit. Like, hey man, we uncomfortable. Fuck. Like, we ain't pushing to make them feel uncomfortable about making us feel uncomfortable. Then what the fuck is we doing out here? Like, what are we using our energy for? Like, like when the people think about it, your family can't be the reason why you're uncomfortable. They're uncomfortable too. They can be a sub reason because of lack of knowledge, whatever the case was, generational lack of knowledge, but they can't be the primary reason why you're mad. Like they can't be the reason why you're uncomfortable. They're uncomfortable just as much as you are. There's an entity that made everybody uncomfortable. Okay, like that's the motherfuckers we need to be coming after in large groups. I'm talking about large groups because we all affected by the same shit. So we got that common ground and understanding, like with families. Like if we got a common ground understanding that we are going through the same shit, why aren't we tackling the same entities in control of the damage that we're being dealt? Like we should be coming at these motherfuckers in boatloads, coming at these motherfuckers with letters and shit like that, all sorts of lawsuits and shit like that. But you know how much treason these motherfuckers committed? Treason is a felony. like like we're not even talking about pow pow shoot 'em crime no more. This is like next level. Like we're talking high level felony right here. Like you know what I'm saying? Like this is federal time. This is real shit. Treason is a federal felon. Is a federal crime, and a lot of these politicians are committing treason. But it'll all come to light soon. It'll all come to light soon. Trust and believe. It's all coming to light slowly. Niggas think Donald Trump playing with these niggas. Like niggas really think Donald Trump playing with these niggas. This nigga Trump is not playing with these motherfuckers, bro. Niggas can say what they want about him, whatever. He is not playing with. He's got foot on neck on these motherfuckers right now. Like, and he ain't letting that shit off. His foot is on their necks right now because they got to be able to prove for this accounting that's been going on with this national debt. How can we be in a national debt if there was never any income balance, any books balance within the country? All this was foreign trade. You can't say that money that was traded or sent out to the country is debt to the country. That is not. That is that is foreign trade. That is taxation without representation. That is a treasonous crime. Like, but they've been doing it in the name of people's benefits and programs and things of that nature. They've been doing it, disguising it like that, taxpayer money and shit like that, through the form of benefits and things like that. So that's how they was able to swindle this shit out. But it's all being backtracked now. Like, oh, you guys were using insurance companies. We got you. We following it. We following. We following. So you're not really banking with the, in the sense you're not really a public banker more than you're a private banker. You're really a private banker. All these banks that are you're really private banks that are operating as transfer agents because they all have insurance accounts. Why are you guys insured if you guys are not doing any harm to the people, right? Like if one would need to be insured for possible damages, right? Like that's what one would be needing to be insured against, right? Like that's what legally it might sound like insurance might be needed for to prevent damages, right? That's the only thing that you need insurance for. So why are these banks have insurances? Why do they have insurance policies? What are they protecting themselves against if they're not doing any crime against the people? Ding ding ding. All these motherfuckers committing fraud of some sort. It just now is being exposed in accounting that they've been doing fraud. Like this is like an audit going on, like a big audit. Like when companies get audited, shit starts to expose like a motherfucker because your books got to be balanced. If you're saying this amount of money went out and this amount of money came in, it has to be accounted for. If it's not on the books that this money came, you can't just claim and say, oh yeah, we was holding seven billion and we made 18 billion. How did you make that 18 billion? Where and why is it not on the books that you made that? You can't report funds that you're not proving. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they're showing, they're just reporting all sorts of, you know what I mean? Yeah, they made that money, but how the fuck they not be able to tell you how they made it? Because they ain't make it in the country. That shit was foreign trade. They don't add that part. And that's the treason. That's the treason right there. That's the treason right there. Like, so why? Yeah, of course. If I'm gonna tell you I'm reporting something, if I'm reporting that I made something, I'm not going to tell you where I made it from. You know what I'm saying, like, I'm gonna try to, I'm just gonna tell you, yeah, I got a business here in the states. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got insurance in the states. You know what I'm saying? This is how the insurance policy. We can always slap that on it. We got insurance. We got insurance policy. You could always use that. That's their fallback. Ain't nobody give a fuck about that when you've been swindling money out the people though. Like you've been frauding the people to put money into that insurance policy. Like how did you get the money? You had to fraud people and then you cleaned it up, or you wanted to quote unquote clean it up. You have people getting all these senseless accounts. You know what I mean? These senseless banking accounts, having them depositing direct deposit money and all sorts of stuff that you're using to create loans off of, and they're not making a dime off of it. Like I feel like that right there is just a bunch of treason right there because yeah, you're taking the people's money in the states, you're making money with it in illegal trade, and then rinsing it back into the country with the insurance policy, trying to make it seem like it's clean money. It's crazy. It's all coming to light though. I promise you, it's all coming out. We just gotta be on the right side. We just gotta be on the right side of everything. Have all this shit, have all the proper accounts set up so that we can claim what's ours. Because all this that they've been stealing was ours in the first place. We're not getting nothing that's not ours. We wouldn't be getting nothing that's not ours. Just not going to get it as a personal, yeah, as a working person, as a working class citizen. You probably won't see it because it's not set up for that. Like they stole it from y'all. They stole it from us as the working class citizens. They gotta return it to us as the people of the country. Like that's a different status. Like we gotta really like buckle down, create these accounts, set up all this shit so that we can be in a proper standing to be able to claim this shit. That's really what it's all about. It's just claiming everything back that they stole from us. Like, you know, it's just thieves. So like, everybody, everybody's a thief. Everybody that works for the state is a thief. Facts. They may not, and the funny thing is too, they'll all be thieves, but trying to point it to one person, making it seem like it was all orchestrated by one person, while they all continue to still be thieves of other people. So you try to expose like, yeah, somebody over blah, see what I'm saying, accountant fucked up here, you know, being, you know, fraud going on, blah blah. They'd be like, all right, cool, well, such and such is responsible for that. The fiduciary or whatever the case is responsible for that. Usually like the public clerk or some shit. He's like, oh yeah, he's responsible for that. Public clerk might fix the situation, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's just with you. It's still defrauding the other 8 million people that live here. Like, they don't mind if you figure it out. Like, you know what I mean? If you figure out they've been frauding you, they'll quickly settle with you. That's just you though. That ain't affecting everybody else that's being defrauded. And that's how they keep their shit going. They don't mind the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, a couple people find out at a time. You know what I'm saying? And expose the shit, whatever they call them, whistleblowers. Like, yeah, it's cool. We get a couple whistleblowers a year. That's fine. Pay them out. But now you want eggshells now, because now you want record. Like they know you like on a list. Once you become a whistleblower, it's like you on a list now. Like, they're like, oh yeah, we watching this for no reason. It's like for no reason now. For some reason now, they look at you like they feel like it's like you're going against the grain of what they really trying to do here. Like they trying to like make it appear as something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you figuring it out that they not as what they say. They don't know how many people you're gonna go around telling that to. So they gotta keep an eye on you now. They're like, yo, man, you gotta keep that shit in the wraps, gang. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got your due. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got your duty work. You gotta sign that NDA, get your payout, and shut the fuck up. Like type shit. That's how they work. Motherfucker, now I ain't shy to it. Look, I ain't even mad at it. Look, it's cool. You got it, gang. Like, I'll take mine and shut the fuck up. That's cool. Just know though. Just know it ain't even gonna be from my lips that your ass gonna get exposed to. Cause if y'all think y'all gonna keep this shit going for another 10 years, it's not gonna happen. I'll tell you that now. This shit getting cut loose like a motherfucking thin rope. This shit done. Like this shit been over exhausted this period of time, like type shit. So I mean, y'all ain't just trying to come forth and just, you know what I'm saying, like call a spade and just put it all on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what y'all still trying to hide it for. Like it's already clear to knowing that some shit going on, and they the niggas in charge of it. So if y'all niggas not gonna fix it, I mean it's gonna be a matter of time before everybody that know about this shit just start blabbing their mouth like fuck it, we just gonna tell everybody now. Y'all niggas not fixing it. Y'all want us to not say nothing, the ones who know about it. But yeah, that's not helping nothing by not saying nothing. 'Cause, you know what I mean? Like you still got people whose lives is being affected by this shit. It don't benefit me if my brother can't eat too. Because what's the point of pulling me out and leaving my brother in? Well, we in the same family, like you know what I'm saying. If I gotta be able to want to, like you know what I'm saying, like it just don't make no sense to me. Like it's like we went through the same shit because I figured out what happened, and I'm the one breaking the chain on this shit. Don't mean that everybody else ain't deserving of it. You know, especially the ones that shit. Like it's my mama and my mom, grandmama, and them. Like what? Like, of course, they deserve it of anybody. Like, why would I not want them to have it? You know what I mean? Just as much as I want it for myself. Like, that's just how I look at that shit all the time. So it might seem like I'm trying to drag them along with this shit, and it might seem like I'm trying to put them on a journey that is supposed to just be for me. But listen, I'm gonna pull as much weight as I can because listen, I was at a lack of time at one point where I didn't know all of this shit. So I feel like it's meant for all of us to enjoy even a little bit of. If I gotta take my 10% and split it with everybody now, just so that we can enjoy a little bit of it, I'll take 2%, enjoy my little 2%, get everybody else their 2%. Like I don't need the whole 10%. You know what I mean? Like I just want to be able to know that this shit was possible. You know, like this shit could be done. Like like I don't trust a government to handle my own affairs. I want to be able to be knowledgeable enough as a man to be able to handle my own affairs for my family. That's what we as men are designed to do. Like it don't make no sense. Anything else other outside of that don't make sense. Like I'm not dependent on nobody. So the fact that we in a situation where we have to depend on each other, it's not even so much to like look at as a bad thing. It's just like we have to be dependent on each other to make it out of the situation together. Like so after a while, sacrifices just become like normal. It's just like it's just like drinking water. Should that be harder for the next person to do it because they haven't come around to it yet, realizing that your sacrifices got to be made, Like you got to be willing to take some of the wildest sacrifices that people aren't willing to do to fix the frequency in the world. Like it's just to fix the frequency. The frequency is off. Not a lot of risk takers. Not a lot of. It's too many gatekeepers. Not a lot of risk takers. I don't even be like on some shit like, oh well, if I learn something, I'm first in line and try to tell somebody. But I gotta be knowledgeable about who you're spreading information to too, because people are not receptive to shit. Like some people are receivers and some people are transmitters. And some people are both. People who are transmitters and receivers, those are the chosen ones, because you're able to receive the information and transmit it to the next person who's just a receiver. Some people are just receivers. Some people are just transmitters. They're just meant to just send messages. Like they don't need nothing in return because they've already figured it out. They've already done it for their family already, so they don't need nothing from the next person as far as like funds or anything like that goes. They just doing it for the heck of it. Those are transmitters. Those be those hidden people. Like they're not they're not publicized. You'll never find these people. They're not the gurus. Those people on Instagram. Those are the fake. Those are the fake transmitters. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the scammitters. You know what I'm saying? Those ain't transmitters. Those are scammitters. They be only spreading information that benefits them. Like, they're selective about what they teach, and they only benefit from what they're able to lure people into believing. So, or how they teach, the structure of how they teach it. Like, I don't never think that somebody can teach better than I can read. First and foremost, hello. If that's where you gained your knowledge from, why wouldn't I want to gain my knowledge from the same resource? I don't want to. I want to go for the same source. I don't want to use a resource if I can go to the same source and get it. Especially if the resource gonna be a washed down version of that shit. Like that's why it's a resource. Like it's resourced. Like, that shit is sourced again. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's sourced again from a source. Like, everybody be preaching the resources. Oh yeah, you gotta use your resources to your advantage, but your resources are using you to their advantage. How that work? like I don't even see how that works. Like that don't even make sense. They were designed to mislead you in a sense. Like not not in a all the way fucked up sense, right? Like they're not fucking you up all the way, like having you like they're a resource, so there got to be some sort of benefit to it, right? But the benefit is so partial and minute, and they gain so much from it that it still looks like it's a benefit to one who has nothing, or I should say, it looks like an opportunity to one who has nothing. And that's the sad part, because that's who they be pitching for the most. Welfare, food stamp, like all these agencies, the government agencies, they be in the hood doing all these fucking like this shit that it's in the form of benefits and programs, but at the longer cost, they're gaining a way bigger portion from it than the people are from just joining the program, because they get government funding for it. So whatever they get the people to apply to, it's like a petition, right? I want a program. I want to start a program. I get 45 million people to join, signing up on applications, right? I take those applications. Those applications now become negotiable instruments because everybody signed up. They used their signature on it, and they gave personal information willingly. Gave personal information to be a part of this program. You see what I'm with the picture I'm painting? Like you get how I'm painting the picture.
Yeah.
Like so, a lot of them like, okay, well, you willingly gave us the information. You want to be a part of the program because you heard of how good it was. So they always preach how good the program is. How what the benefits are and all that stuff. So you willingly give up this information in exchange for benefits. You know what I'm saying? Like or whatever they're offering. They use that contract that you now just signed with them to join the program just became a negotiable instrument. When you look up in law what a negotiable instrument is, it's a promissory note. It's a promise to pay. So what they're using those as is a way to borrow money from the government. They're using your signature and information as a negotiable instrument to borrow money from the government on your behalf for them that they then now give to you back in the form of a benefit. Meanwhile, they're pinching off 90% of the budget for them, or 90% of the funding goes to the actual agency that got you to sign up for their program. You're only getting 10% of the benefits split down the line. That's why they, you know what I'm saying, they got fixed accounts and this is the much they give you for each person. Like, cause they can do all the numbers ahead of time. They already fixed the numbers and realized how much they wanted to do with this much applications. It's numbers, baby. It's just numbers. Like, so that's how these motherfuckers been doing this shit for decades, and now it's just like, well, do you really want these program benefits? And I'm not shying away from anybody who do. But shit, I still want them food stamps. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still want them food stamps. You know how much money you save on motherfucking food just by having motherfucking food stamps? That ain't no broke people flex. What you talking about? Rich people got food stamps too. And how they're able to get them is because they're not proven. They're proving that they're not working on the books. They're usually self-employed or some sort of funding revenue coming from a different source that they're still showing on the books that they are not working. They're not a working person. Once you fit the guidelines and the requirements for food stamps, anybody is you know what I'm saying? Like is eligible at that point. It don't matter what you know what I'm saying. It's about how much you apply for when you know when you put your information down and how much they can actually find on you. If they can't find everything, if you have everything in trust and shit like that, you have all your assets and shit and accounts and shit in trust. They can't find nothing to track say that you got this much money or you made this much money this year. Then hell yeah, you can apply for food stamps. Millionaires apply for that shit and don't spend a dime on food. They just use their food stamps. The whole time they taking all their money and reinvesting it into assets, getting more assets with it. They're not buying food with it. They say their money is worth more. They need to be investing in something that's worth more than food. Food doesn't appreciate. They want to invest their funds into things that appreciate to make more money. So they want to apply for food stamps because that's something they don't have to pay back. That's taxpayer money, as they would say. That's like, oh, that's taxpayer money. I'm just using taxpayer money to buy food. Old millionaire with hella cars and shit like that. But they looking at the cars, but them cars is owned the trust. They can't prove that them cars is owned by you. You see the structure? That's how these motherfuckers be living out here, low key, and that's how we about to start living too. What you talking about? Like, yes, we gonna be happily spending those fucking food stamps. You kidding me? Niggas will not be working real soon. Niggas not gonna be working and will be able to apply for food stamps. That's how them fucking Jewish people do it. You think them Jewish people got jobs? The Jewish people don't got jobs. You think that every last one of them fucking Jewish people are on food stamps? I guarantee you, every last one of them Jewish people, them Jewish families in them communities, wherever you at, you got some out there where you at, Chicago Jewish community. I guarantee you, you go in there and ask any of them Ashkenazi ass motherfuckers, they ain't got no job. What they do, what the wife do at home, babysit. What the father do? They go to synagogues and pray. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't have niggas is using all sorts of their money that they assets and buying up buildings and shit like that, and building infrastructure because all that shit's in trust. The government can't prove that they making any fucking money. Let alone they have foundations and nonprofits within the same communities that they fucking swindling money through. So you got people paying them while they're fucking stealing from other people. Crazy, right? But it's so amazing to see how they can all thrive, right? Well, that's the scheme right there. That's the scheme we not doing. We see how legit it is. They ain't locking up all them Jewish people. They thriving and surviving out here. But I just pretty much gave down the whole game as to how they do it though. You feel what I'm saying? Like I pretty much it ain't no secret to how they fucking doing it. It's just crazy how the communities, how the black communities, so-called black communities, haven't figured it out yet. Stop working for people. Stop trying to get 2, 3 jobs. How about that? How about create a foundation, create a community program where you have to get funded from the government to operate, and then that funding goes across everybody. You build food banks, you do shit like that. These fucking Jewish people have built so many food banks within their communities. People just go there to get food for free. Like this is, I'm really saying some crazy shit right now, but this is really what's going on, man. Like they literally creating their own homesteads within these fucking communities, suburbs, suburban areas, creating their own homesteads, growing their own foods and shit like that. Got their own fucking markets and shit. They ain't operating now. They ain't running to no motherfucking Aldi's and shit. They ain't gonna fuck about, but they own some. I guarantee you, they probably own a few Aldi's. They ain't shopping there for their shit though. They got their shit going to their little private stores and shit. Their fresh shit. They got their fresh shit that they don't even want outsiders outside of their community to shop at or come get food from. They food banks, so they don't even have to shop. They usually go there and, you know what I'm saying, pick up food daily type shit. Get you little food boxes and shit like that from the pantry and shit. Because they getting so much government funding through their fucking foundations, and they just building fucking shit with it. They just building fucking shit with it. Like just building shit. That's why people say white people they just be doing. They just be building shit. They just be building. They just be making shit for no fucking reason. Like, but they got the structure down pat though. They understand how they can do that legally without being penalized by the government. They understand how they can do that shit. And they doing that shit outright every single fucking day. They wake up. Let alone they got insurance accounts too. Oh yeah, that's where they thrive at. Always every Jewish person has each and every family member of their family insured under their life insurance family life insurance policy. You kidding me? $1 million life insurance policies at that. This shit is really, really like real. Like this shit is real time shit. I said, all right, bet. I peep game. I peep game. I see it already. Don't worry, you about to catch up. I'll catch up right to you. Don't worry. I'm gonna get right with you. What me go say? I'm gonna get right with you. Don't worry. You ain't even gotta put me on. Like I don't even want to talk to none of them. I just peep how they move. I don't even want to talk to none of them. Like, they say it's more in your walk, but I say no, it's in your talk. It's in your talk. They be talking that money. They be talking that money. They know how to get it. They definitely do know how to get it. I am not gonna lie. Like, they do it in the most real. cutthroat way. They do it in a real cutthroat fucking way, but they get to the bag. They get to the bag for real, for real. Like, and all we gotta do is just implement that same motherfucking strategy. We ain't gotta be like them. We ain't gotta like them or be around them. But that strategy, that ain't just a Jewish people strategy. That's a generational wealth strategy. Period. Anybody can do that shit. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't just designed for them by them type shit. They just figured out the loopholes to make it substantial enough to where they can make it a community effort to where the government doesn't have to look at it on, well, they have to look at it on a larger scale. Like, they can't look at it on the individual funding scale. They have to be like, oh well, this community of X amount of, see, once again, that sign up process. They got people to fill out all sorts of whatever forms to be a part of that community. So they've already, you know what I mean? Like, they've already given up personal information. The people within the community have done that to create a foundation, a nonprofit organization. So that then became a funding source for government grants. Now you're looking at larger grants because a community of over, shit. You think about how large the communities are across the country. They're well over 300 million strong. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, oh, that's over the world. I'm sorry, over the country, maybe over 3 million strong, but over the world, they're like over 300 million strong. They can get funding from anywhere. You know what I mean? They can get funding from any government, anything that they want to do. They could pretty much go and, you know what I'm saying, just use their asset of their nonprofit organization, Jewish, whatever they call their Jewish community on paper. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what gets them all the fucking money and shit that they want to do to be able to build infrastructure and rent to us people now. Like, now they renting to us and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, making money off of us being slumlords and shit like that, right? And then taking that money and putting it into life insurance policies every month. So their life insurance, they don't really have a. The only bank accounts they really have is their trust bank account. They really don't have a personal account. They don't have no. They don't have no personal nothing with their personal name on it. They don't have nothing like how people get the personal debit. They don't have no personal nothing. Everything's in the life insurance policy. The life insurance policy functions as a bank account. So they just keep putting money into that life insurance policy, paying premiums every month. That's what they use all this rent that they be getting from people. They just pay their premiums on their $1 million life insurance policies for all their family members. You feel me? And just keep that shit going. And they just borrow from that life insurance policy. They want to take a loan out of $1 million life insurance policy. They could take a $300,000 loan out after 5 years of collecting rent from all their tenants in a 180 unit building or some shit that they be building some wild shit. They don't build small, they build big. Niggas be them niggas is slum lords. Like they build big and they buy big. Cause their whole thing is to maximize profit off of doing minimal minimal, I guess you would say, renovation or, upkeep, if that makes sense. But they still writing off the asset value. Mind you, the asset value of their buildings be like, niggas be talking a couple, you know what I'm saying? Like millions, put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we talking about millions for their fucking buildings and shit like that. Selling buildings and shit like that. So they're making bank off of probably little to nothing because I mean they're not. It's all government funding, so they really just flipping off of government funding and life insurance policy money. So and just borrowing against that shit. Whatever they take out, they might buy some assets and borrow against the equity on the assets. Like there are some sharks in this motherfucking financial game. Like, and they don't like to give game. They don't want to see people catch up to them. That's what it is. Once motherfucker let it up, you give a seminar on this shit or a class on this shit in the hood. Oh fuck that, niggas locked in. Niggas say, "Oh, this how y'all motherfuckers been doing it this whole time." Say no more. We about to catch up like clockwork. Now we start buying properties, buying land and shit. Like that's what they don't want. 'Cause they don't. We start doing the same shit like them 10 times more because we got a higher buying power, and we gonna buy. We gonna buy like Saudi Arabians if we know how to buy. Like you know what I'm saying. If you know what to buy, we just been buying the wrong shit. We've been investing in depreciating assets all these years. But let motherfuckers start teaching motherfuckers where to put their money at. And guarantee you they gonna start buying more than niggas can ever buy. Like any community. Like they're gonna be like, damn, these black motherfuckers, they motherfuckers buying up everything. Like, yeah. We thought Jewish people was buying up and Chinese people was buying up everything with Asians. Hell nah. Not compared to these black motherfuckers. Once we get put on to this shit, motherfuckers is gonna be. I don't even like calling motherfuckers. I say they black because they like to claim themselves as colors. I ain't black. Like I already know my nationality. I already know my tribe. So I ain't even really. I don't gotta fall in that black category. You know. But you claim your nationality. That's what these motherfuckers do. Like they don't claim a color. Like their nationality. That nationality overrides everything. That's what gets you the real funding. Like, these niggas don't even say that they like. You know, they like their nationality is Ashkenazi Jews. Like they're not even. They don't even. Like if anything, it'd be if anything Israel. Like, but most of these Zionist Jews are from Israel. These Ashkenazis, motherfuckers, they come from like Albania and all these other places, like all these other countries and shit like that. And they come here with trust, family trust set up. They got the trust certificates approved and shit like that. They got them apostles. You know what I'm saying? Like so, their naturalization is already set. They don't need documentation like we need to be, to be successful or do what they do here. Like some of these motherfuckers don't have social security numbers and shit like that. They just got EIN numbers and ITIN numbers. And the ITIN number is just for tracking purposes. They really making money off the EIN. Like, hey man, that's just how like that's just because I realized all that shit. Man, whatever. I'm gonna cut my piece of that pie though. What y'all talking about out there? When I get to that pie, there better be some crumbs left. On my soul, there better be some crumbs left. Well, guess what? I'm taking from everybody. I'm taking out of everybody's mouth. Okay, I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out. I'm snatching it from your mouth. I'm snatching it from everybody's mouth. Like your mouth, your mouth, your mouth. Give me that. Y'all been eating too long. It's time for me to get that piece of that pie now. Eating too long. Like, don't worry, it's enough money for everybody, right? We good. Don't hate, appreciate. Well, I sure wish you would tell me. I'm not about to be wealthy. You couldn't even tell me that. All the shit that I study, it's just a matter of time. Getting everything done smooth. I see it now. Buy some damn land overseas somewhere in a motherfucking different country. Like buy some land in Puerto Rico. Nah, I don't want. I don't know. This island shit be tricky. When that water level rises, I don't know if I want to be there for that. I'm gonna have to build a homestead out there and got a getaway helicopter, some shit on it. I'm telling you, playing that Typhoon game, you be seeing some shit. Motherfucker put a helipad on top of the mansion. Like, what you expect to go down here? Their yard space is that big. Shit gonna run. Shit, I don't even know. What is private?
Talking about some, let's go out right now. This hospital, I'm not going on what the fuck doing.
Trying to get you up some brunch.
You know, I'm trying to go get drunk.
That's that Thirsty Thursday brunch shit.
All this alcohol and
Basically, just trying to disguise it as casual luxury. No, but you're drunk. You're an alcohol.
I'm not going with the ragged ass bitches.
Yeah, my boy was like, you know, yeah. They just trying to go down looking for. You see if I can find one go to your goddamn house.
Early to be drinking. Fucking Thursday.
The only now is be fake liquor they be drinking.
Don't do that.
Definitely. That's why so many young deaths like you be drinking fake liquor. Like this shit don't be real. Sometimes it don't be real. Cognac. Don't be real.
Ooh, today I got to do my coochie. See, what's really good? What's really good? I do it when I get off of here again.
What is it? What?
Mm,
Hmm?
what you say?
It's in the toy.
A little toy.
Yeah.
No, it's a steam pot for my pussy.
Oh. That's me. I'm trying to get the trying to get the nice
What?
huh?
What the fuck you want to say?
I really don't. Like if I was trying to like
I
describe
mean, a steam pot is where you have to put all types of herbs and shit in there, and you have to steam, up in your pussy. It's like a steam pot.
what I thought. You can't put it directly on like
Some bitches do. That's why my mother's friend had, um, like protection, stuff like protection. She wanted to put a Yami fucking up in her pussy.
God.
Then she fired her nigga dude.
What? Oh, for that shit?
Then yeah. Then she got gonorrhea.
Uh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy.
I'm not take care of it. I'm gonna teach you all the lesson.
Yeah, you gotta do that. You definitely gotta do that. Definitely gotta teach them. Yeah.
Um, so you want to with pews or make pussy, raise your ball. Oh, I'm helping you, girl. I'm helping
Cater into that thing the way they should be. Like, damn, it already gotta go through so much. You might as well give it the best care you could, you know?
I think she got the yeast infection because she kept doing it too much. Like you can't steam your pussy every fucking night because
Oh,
the
yeah,
vagina
nah.
is already like a self cleaning type of thing.
Right.
So when when you like sit under like really hot shit like that and herbs, it can cause like bacteria and shit like that and shit. It just fucks it
Oh, that shit
up.
all the way off. So, yeah.
And it the pussy really maintains. It all depends on how you take care of yourself, like I said, because it maintains like a healthy balance of all that type of shit. So, and like pH, if you're keeping that shit up, then you should really be good. But I only do it after my period because
It's just like when
I,
it does the most work, when it goes through the most
exactly.
cleansing. Yeah, it's when it goes through the deep cleansing.
But that bitch was doing that shit like every fucking day.
Oh,
And that
baby.
shit, because your pussy sensitive, like you can like literally just sitting up under that, you can burn your pussy.
Right.
Um, that's why I let my shit cool down a little bit. And I'll
Mm-hmm.
drop my fat ass right down. And I'll be still for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Ooh,
Shit. That's gonna teach me the tutorial.
ooh, teach you
I
what?
should know. So you gotta teach them bitches that they need a tutorial.
Oh yeah. Want to make this tutorial on focus on you. How to properly clean out your pussy.
YouTube gonna ban you. You got to do a master class.
Do you know? I hope they fucking know. Somebody was on there showing their whole asshole. How to properly shave their asshole.
Wow. I hope they put not for young content views. I would put I'm
There
on.
was no fucking blur or anything. It was just fake. And he was like douching his asshole and shaving it.
Yeah.
They canceled him. They called him a predator.
They call him a predator.
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of predatory.
It is.
I don't think that anybody really needed that kind of tutorial um, without their own personal, interest to it. Like, I don't think it should just be there on YouTube. People just come across it type shit. It's like, what's this? And then, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, it's just kind of scary. Scarring some people for life. Scarring some people for life with that. YouTube is not a decent place. It's like more of like a X videos, OnlyFans type tutorial. I would think. So that's like the OnlyFans tutorial. Hmm. Like, it shouldn't be on no damn YouTube. Though. I'm just saying, YouTube should be the last place that shit should be on. That should be on some other adult entertainment type of site.
Uh, you don't need to know where all the internet.
I'm pretty sure we can read up on that and get a better understanding. Some things we don't gotta really physically see, We can just read a tutorial of it. I'm pretty sure we can visualize how to do that.
It's so crazy. I don't grow hair on my legs, on my arms.
Shit, I do.
Well, unfortunately, but
Yeah, and our child is gonna have it too.
what you say?
Yeah, and our child is gonna have yellow hair too. That's me.
Say it again.
I said, yeah, and our child's gonna have yellow hair.
Our child don't have no hair.
Yeah, I'm saying we will have hair.
They will have hair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, child,
Mm.
I think I'm actually I've been seeing it all week.
Oh, so you don't want kids? You want kids?
That's why I want kids.
Yeah.
I'm just sick of it now. I'm just kids all week.
Oh,
I'm just able to have it.
I get what you mean. Oh, you done with the babies. You done with the babies. That's why babies kids.
Fucking push this head back into my fucking nose. My nose was blocked.
Oh wow. What the?
They call it home. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think, but okay.
Definitely.
Just long.
Yeah, I would give it. living with you. Like, I wouldn't give
when I get my opinion, like just analyze it, my mouth just goes fine. Watch.
it's always harsh when you do
Like I'm always getting backlash. Oh my gosh. Call it avocado with eggs.
well, I wouldn't have avocado with the type of egg I would have not
That is
just
front of my head.
I don't even really like eggs, but if I do, I like quail eggs.
What?
Quail eggs.
Wait.
Quail eggs.
Um,
Like I'll make my little egg sandwich with that and some sourdough bread. Yeah, I like sourdough bread. I gotta be
that's what
it,
I make my eggs.
oh, okay. Hey, you like
That's what I make my
sourdough?
McDonald's oatmeal.
I like some more black oatmeal, some black milk oatmeal. Your back and pain. You said your back and pain. Oh, you're thinking about it. Yeah, avocado. Avocado. I like the big green ones. I don't like the hot ones. The small ones. I don't like
I might make that much off.
it's this seasoning that I use. Yo, it's like this garlic. It's like this garlic herb seasoning. Shit, I can't name out one vegetable that I think don't look good on. Like, or just period. Like, if I could use that season eggs, I use that eggs season for anything. I'm like, yo, I never came across and the salt is not too heavy. Like, just the perfect blend. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta put this shit on everything. Like Frank's hot sauce, I put this shit on everything.
I used to hate my phone.
I can't eat no damn acid reflex or fucking chicken like static shock up this bitch. I can't have hot sauce like that. Hot, like I can have cayenne pepper without, you know, I can't have too much of it. I have cayenne pepper, it's a little bit more sweet. But yeah, like I have, I can't. Even with the jerk shit, like it would be, Jamaicans done with all the jerk chicken and stuff like that. Like I can't even praise them. I used to be fucking that shit up back in the day. I say
Yeah.
back in the day, like I'm old as hell, but
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat some jerk chicken. The hoes.
nah,
Oh
we
my
get
god,
to
they got this one.
we get to some good when we get out here.
One phone.
Y'all got some good some nice spot out there.
Hmm.
It's a good spot out there for that.
Honey, yes. It's called. I don't know how to put it.
It better be. It better be legit. Like I'm talking about, like that if that season is really like that, like you know what I'm saying, I'll fuck with it. Cause I be dumping a whole
I don't know what the
jar.
fuck. I know it's called, but I'm not gonna.
I be
I just
dumping a
called
whole.
it. I just called it jerk chicken bar, but it's called Shataz, some shit like that.
Mm.
Oh my god! When I tell you they make the best motherfucking food, oh my god, it's so good. Their jerk chicken is just so. Oh,
I like how you say that because that means you must have had a real authentic version of it. Now I gotta try that to make sure that that's not just you saying that about him because I need to know. Like I just need to know.
baby, I'm telling
I believe you. I believe you because I know you know good food spots. But this my country, right? I gotta make sure these motherfuckers really on point because some of these motherfuckers don't be on point. Even out here, I be mad because I be like, yo, oh yeah, bum God when I was doing that shit.
you. Oh,
Hey, 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 oh food for kids, you know. I just start cussing them off sometimes because I be like, yo, like I'm paying top dollar for this shit. Y'all know how we do back home. Like this shit shouldn't be tasting like this. Like
you don't like them, and they oxtails. Mm,
you better not be too greasy either, cause them they be fucking up on that shit too. Like I'm telling you, like I be on their ass.
I mean, I get the jerk chicken with the rice and the macaroni and the cabbage.
Hey, lucky I'm not going around curating all these Jamaican restaurants and
Oh,
being a spokesperson on Instagram for this shit. Nah, real talk, cause I don't like.
I only went to one that place out here, and it's called Jerk Jamaican Barbecue. fucking horrible.
You get what I'm saying?
And I knew it was shit when I came in there and it was white people. I was like, oh fuck.
Okay, so
But at this point, I was like, fuck it, cause I already here.
now you know.
And then they had the nerve to talk with a fucking accent. I was like, this is so racist.
No, well, here's the thing with that. Here's the thing with that. I'll explain a little bit about that. And
But they was Jamaican.
strange enough, there is a large population of um, Caucasians that have moved to Jamaica and have adapted to the language there. That doesn't mean that they're natives of Jamaica. Let's get that clear. Like they moved there, settled there, had bought land and stuff there, and adapted to the culture there. That's how they was able to get to the accent part. But to me, like when they start breeding their own folks there and start coming, into our families and breeding with us, that's what to me like it lets me know, all right, they really like the culture, not just trying to just make money off of it. Like they really here for the culture, like they want to, grow with this, type shit. Like some of them are like that. Like some of them really just they really really like the culture that much that they start families. You know what I
None
mean?
of the raggedy ass bitches in there was from Jamaica. And
Yeah.
none of them lived there or anything.
I bet. I bet.
Them was country bumpkin ass bitches.
Country bumpkin.
Looking like they're from Alabama or something.
That's crazy.
For one, the bitch, I don't know if it was her birthday. I was like, can I have some jerk chicken? Why this stupid ass bitch gonna say what's that? Bitch, your fucking restaurant name is literally Jerk Jamaican Barbecue. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck is that? So they showed me this jerk chicken, and I was like, where's the seasoning? And then they put it on top of some unseasoned ass fucking rice.
Rice. Yep. Sounds about right.
With these
Sounds about right.
fucking elbow macaroni. Bitch,
Sounds about right.
with no seasoning. The jerk chicken looks
How they
fucking
gonna?
fire.
Oh, that muggle bumper class season it. Let me know if it's season. Let me know if it's season it.
You know, understand.
Nah. They don't know how to see. They don't know how to season it. Like so, they don't know how to season. Not a thing. So I don't expect them
And
to
they
do.
put, I was like, can I have something else? I was like, sure. I was like, I was like, I'm gonna just get some fried chicken. Who can fuck up fried chicken? They bring me out this fried chicken, fried with fucking lime on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch,
Little lime.
two fat ass lime on top of my chicken with no fucking seasoning. I took a bite out of that piece of chicken. That
And
shit
it
was
wasn't
hard as fuck.
and it wasn't breaded. It was like it was barely breaded. Like it was.
Exactly.
I know what you mean. That's how they fry their chicken. That's how they talk about frying chicken.
Honey, bro.
This shit to me is funny. I ain't gonna lie. There's some things I don't
Let's
even
just
think.
the fuck off.
Some things I don't even think we should have even touched. Like we should just stick. We shouldn't even done
You
certain
need to
dishes.
take your ass to KFC
I'm
and
just
get the
saying.
fuck up out of here.
That's the problem. When most of them came here and they taste KFC for the first time, their minds like went into like overdrive. Like they couldn't even believe what they were tasting. Like now all of a sudden everybody likes motherfucking KFC and shit. Or they trying to make chicken similar to that.
Um, I love Jamaican food. My dad would cook it all the time. He cooks some shit called, I don't know what it's called, but it's like fried fish, and they had like onions and carrots and like bell peppers and shit all over it.
That's delicious. So good.
They used to cook.
You make that shit.
Oh, I love cold.
We gotta make all that shit too. So that's what you like. I know what I could be cooking a lot of for you.
And I like, oh, I love what's it called? Fuck. I was talking about the other day. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's called BMB, BME.
Bami,
That's
yeah, Bami, yeah.
mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
if you
yeah.
know how to cook that, oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, I got a little. The Bambi take a little while though to make from scratch, but they still make.
Can you show me how you cook it?
Yeah, sure. I'll show you. Know about the culture, food wise, stuff like that.
Oh, I just
I
want to
rather my,
hear.
to be honest, I kind of rather my lady do know, because sometimes I ain't gonna want it. I want to make it just like I know it. You know what I mean? Like so, whenever I don't, like,
Yes.
I don't feel like making
And I'm sure
everything.
you're gonna make some Chinese dishes.
Oh yes, please. Be loving. I don't know. For some reason, I just be loving how Sakura Japan be whipping that shit up. Like
Trade for trade.
it's a change. Like yeah, we can definitely do that. That's a cuisine. That's a fair cuisine trade right there. That's what you call a fair cuisine trade.
I mean, I'm going to Japan in like November for my dear grandma.
Oh boy, you tell me about them.
Yeah, go every year.
You telling me the stories, boy. I'm gonna still go because you know what? I'm just like that. I don't give a fuck what they say when I go there. Like,
Oh yes, they used to go. I don't. Ain't nobody gonna fucking chill
yeah, I
while I'm
know
there.
I'm gonna be too flea. They gonna be admiring the drip too much. They're gonna be like, oh, who is this dude? Like,
They gonna be chilling.
who is this guy?
Do you know how much Jordans are in Japan?
It just be like 35, $40.
Oh
Some of them
yeah.
be like 60, 60 and shit like that.
Hell no.
Wait, you said Japan?
Yes.
Okay, no, I'm talking about. Okay, that was definitely China. Nah, yeah, I be
Especially
having some
50 to
Japan.
1600.
Yeah, Japan be having some dope sneakers. I got a pair of sneakers from Japan that cost me it was a deal actually. I don't know if you know the brand called One Mix. Like they make sneakers. Um, and I don't know, they make some dope ass colorway sneakers that I was like, yo, I gotta give me a pair. I got them shits, and it was like probably, if not the most comfortable pair of sneakers.
Oh, one mix, like those runner shoes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got some of those.
Oh, okay, so you okay, red.
That's
Yeah.
one.
This is why I know.
They're real colorful.
Yeah, I love their colorways. They got
They're so
definitely.
cute.
They got some. I got the orange. It's like orange blue, like orange turquoise. Like that one with the gray accent. Like I was like, yeah, that shit. I was that shit was like fire.
I
That's,
love that.
and they stayed intact for a long time. Like
Oh, no, yeah.
I'm like, yo, Japan makes some good shoes, some good sneakers. Like the stitching, everything be strong. Like, that shit flashed.
I mean, I got those shoes. I don't know how long ago, but they're still child. I think
Yes.
when I
Yeah,
got one out
same.
there.
Same. I got that shit back in like it. That had to be like 20, 2015 or 16 or some shit like that. Like damn near almost 10 years ago. Like
Oh,
still got them bitches. Still got them.
I love shoes like that. I love like New Balances and shit.
Like damn, these shits good. Like these shits really lasting. Like I don't even know when. And I don't wear them because I don't wear them all the time. Like I wear them when I'm wearing an outfit that matches that shit. You know, like yeah, I just wear that. You know, for that, and I don't really have certain outfits. It's not all the time I like to wear that color. So it really kind of preserves. You know,
Do you like New Balance?
New Balance been having some dope colorways too lately. I haven't been
New
buying.
Balance, how they came back in style,
Yeah, they definitely did. I made it come back and shit. I seen they had motherfucking
and I'm so happy because now I don't get dressed before for New Balances.
you don't get what jokes.
I don't get I don't get
Oh, I
dressed
used
off
to get
like
jokes in school for wearing Fila
oh,
and Fubu.
see, I do the mind I feel like
You should line up Fila. I'm gonna tell you
yeah,
why. I'm gonna tell you why. When they did their little remix comeback shit, I was still in it, right? So before when I had the wild looking Bokyo shoes and shit, I was getting clowned with those. But then when Nas came back with the shit and came and had dropped some shit the shit that he was wearing, that shit made that shit look cool again. So niggas was like, oh, alright, niggas fuck with the felines. Now I'm seeing like, oh, same shit motherfuckers was clown before. Now they gonna wear them because Nas put them shits on, right? Like, oh, alright, like.
they these are just my fucking feet look so damn fat. And my feet are small, so they would look fat. Let me show you, because I have these,
I feel what you're saying though. The way they
and my
made them
feet
shits look.
aren't fucking big at all. So the way my feet is, it looks so. It looks like this is your foot. Whoa.
Yo, chill, hey, what you doing? Whoa, chill out. They ain't make things like that though. Like,
Look at glasses.
okay.
Ciao. Oh, dang.
That's with the pigs.
And
I had the imagine that kind of like like imagine the bottoms white, the outline like by the toes and all that stuff was like black, and then like the laces was white.
I feel like that was cute.
Oh, it was far from cute when I put them on. Like
Oh,
it was far from cute when I had put them on with the. I mean, shit. I guess my pops thought they was doing something, you know.
see, I just ordered these. I don't know. I have so many fucking emails. I just ordered this printer because I, I gotta get my shit again.
Mhm.
They're so cute. I'm gonna match them up real cute. This outfit I got.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't ever think of fucking wearing heels. A bit sweet to relax. King build up my fucking fly.
Oh wow.
My
Shooting up,
fucking
hey.
Chanel fly.
Wow.
So they was fake anyway. So I didn't
Uh,
give a
yeah.
fuck.
You know.
I paid $30 on the HK. I don't give a fuck. I'm for real. You should be asking me where you got that bag from. DHK. You want the link? Bitch.
Straight up.
You gotta laugh
I'm
at
not
the
spending all that heavy money on designer. We gotta buy ashes with that. We can still look good off the thrift. Bugging.
fucking. But I
They
got
be
these
big
too.
bugging.
Look at these. Now, I don't know if you like into Crocs, but I love you to Crocs.
Oh, hey, Crocs. I mean, I had to wear them a lot when I was in the kitchen and shit. So I fuck with 'em.
Baby. Diva. I have these shoes right here. They're not even like shoes. They're Crocs. They're not like the regular basic ass boring Crocs. These are like more cute.
Shit.
Like, look at those. Those are so cute to me. I don't care what my mom took them, but they look cute. They were $130. Never again. But for that color, I'm sorry. Come to my house, my room is like full of so many colors. Just child. Are they cute?
Yeah, that's what we do.
I'm sick of this.
You, you ready to look at them.
What?
Yeah, I'm looking at them. The pink ones. Yeah, that's cool. I seen some shit that I was looking at. They had some anime shit that they was coming out with.
You wear Crocs.
Yeah, they'll be wearing shit like that.
Okay. I'm gonna get you some.
What color you getting them?
It's Jilly.
I mean,
What
that's,
else do you like? Well, 10 years.
I was thinking about getting a whole like beige sweatsuit too. So I might get the chance. I might want the chance. But I wear shit. They better have my size.
I'm sure.
Take a guess.
Well,
Just base it off of what you know about me already.
oh, I'm not.
Hmm?
I'm not
You really think I'm
fan.
higher?
I laugh at
I said you're just gonna go single digits till you get there, huh?
hard. 13.
There you go. It's really 13 and a half. And I'm,
13 and a fucking half.
yeah. You get endowment. You got there with big size feet.
Oh, damn. So you don't have to fucking find the fucking 15. But I don't think we can get these.
More.
The size only goes up to 11.
I figure.
What's
Just
that
like
you think?
it remind me. It reminds me sort of like. It sort of reminds me of my condoms. I can't get regular size.
What? Oh,
Yeah. I say it like that. I like the reaction.
uh,
Like I literally had to get like two extra.
uh,
Said she wanted. Said you wanted no strap.
exactly.
That's
I
a lot
think
to
you can
handle.
feel when you go, okay? Because it's like extravagant. You know what I mean? Well, condoms is when I'm only 30. So I need you to feel this warm hole that you're going to be sliding. I mean, I'm going to have to play with my 15 foot 7 butt. That's it.
Well, you
I'm going to
know
have
what
to at
you.
least do this for 12 hours. So I can put it out.
gotta be well exercised, or it's going to be an exercise for you. Just know that.
And I told you I'm gonna leave my dinner in just for 12 hours, so I can be open and
Mm,
ready.
that's what I'm talking about. You don't even, that's funny as hell, though. Like, 12 hours is crazy. It's crazy, crazy long time. But I understand. You gotta be ready. You got to be ready. It's not, listen, you can't just tap out. Yeah, I ain't like you can't just like it's not gonna be. I get it's gonna be a workout. It's besides, but yeah, it's
I
just
feel
gotta
like
be.
now.
Hmm? Urge you know. I'm gonna hold you to that now, cause I'm gonna just see like how your reactions are. You know what I mean? Like I just see your reaction.
Oh,
So, down. No, it just pushes. It just urges me to do that when it's feeling right. Just get a little bit more. I get a little bit more grippy. Like I guess we want to grab
man,
on
you
this.
gonna have to grip on my fat ass shoulder. Cause I got no ass.
I see those. I want to see those songs. I don't have to palm it. I don't have to palm it though. Like
Grip on my neck, on my back or something.
I'm gonna have to palm. I'm gonna have to.
Cause when you put your hand on one ass, you gonna touch my damn. I ain't got no ass.
Yeah, like not from the faces I see. You got a little bit more than the average slim thick. Definitely. I don't know if you get it from your mama or whatever, but it's there. Got a little something. Definitely got something. Oh, your mom got everything. That's what. Well,
All she gave me was tits.
all she gave you was crazy. But you're not.
I got that thick. That's my shape.
As I said, you're not disproportionate at all.
That's all. I want to get that. Bitches would kill to have this slim day.
Facts.
So when these hoes be trying to fuck up on the phone, and I know it, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You ugly with a fat ass. Niggas wanna fuck you with a brown paper bag on your face, bitch.
No, for real. It would just be, it'd be butterfaces.
So when I pop out, I make sure, let me show you the picture of that.
Please, let me
Oh my
see
god,
it.
we gotta make you come up here. We gotta come to the club.
Yeah, he was telling me about that shit. I don't mind popping out.
As I said, we're gonna have to dive, take some hydrate, I don't know, stop, I only do that when I'm competing, and I know make sure to be good for that.
Absolutely. I wouldn't recommend it. You should take advantage of other things like that in times like that.
I have the fattest ass,
You said the what?
the fattest don't talk about my grandma hill. That's the style. We want to see my first.
I'm not either one. I'm drive,
The
drive
girl
well.
icon.
Yeah, good drive well.
This is a function I went to.
Oh, you said me though. What's the first that you said?
No, that's like I did not send you.
You did. You sent me
What?
some. You sent me some. I think
I sent you one.
one of the yeah, one of that of that album, I should say.
I, 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 no,
Right there.
those are my favorite pictures.
Wear something like that around me, you definitely getting fucked.
What?
If you wear something like that around me, you definitely getting fucked.
Oh, that's the way that was.
That thing just fits so right. It's like you have to pull it down. Like,
So, all right.
I said it fits so right, you have to pull it down.
And, you know, I made my mom.
Oh, you made this up. That's all right. Like you would really do me fast. And you would really do me this.
I wanted to give like a season type of time
Yeah, I see. I see. It definitely gave all of that.
without people flashing.
Yeah, but you definitely gave it all in there. That's I can see right through it.
What?
I can see those nipples.
Oh, and you go see the area.
Yeah, I see the nipples too. I mean, unless you got nipple cover on it.
There ain't nothing covered. I don't got a logo.
I clearly see you don't have a bra on, babe. Like I definitely tell you don't have a bra on. That's not up for debate at all, really.
Oh,
I can just see it, and I'm really just looking at it like, damn, just I can just see it. Shave everything. Yeah. I can damn it. I can see the tattoo. That's how I can see the
oh,
tattoo.
one one up under my chest.
Yeah.
Did I ever show you that tattoo?
You never showed me any chest pictures, but I saw some of the tattoos from like the pictures. Yeah, I only saw them from like the videos that you sent me and shit like that. Like, oh, that's nice tattoo.
cut it while I was drunk. My cousin was like, my cousin was like, what's that? I was like, yeah, just come on. I was like, I want something, something new, cultural. I was like, and it's all okay. I woke up, I was like, oh my god, this sucks. And I was like,
Yeah, you don't find
that's the time to plan is 2022.
just better potential center at that time. I had just started my potential center cookie job at that time. I was doing supervisor for like 3 years.
Down in the valley where the girls get that get.
Shit, I'm just smoking. Still in the garage. Shit's listening. Fill out this damn show every time you find me a ticket or something like yeah. I do. Especially these damn shows out there to get some money. This job ain't paying. They got me a ticket. I give it a day by the end of the day. Shit. September. Definitely got to be September. Hmm? Oh, packages and that kind of little bullshit. They be pushing me off. You know, that should be switching. So I didn't. I just believe in that shit. Like, whenever that should be done, I'd be like, I'm out. Yeah, crew trainer. Yeah, crew trainer. But here's the thing. If I'm here's the thing. The way to get you could boost that up faster, like like if I'm there, I can do like I can start shifts, and when they start the shift, that's when they do that little rush where everybody get 150 points. They bust that shit out. The eight, the eight people. Like if you, I could do that. I could do that simultaneously. I could do that number. I could do that like hella times, like back to back. So that'd be like you could just, yeah, you could just be boosting. Like you just be knocking out eight orders every time, and just be, you know what I'm saying, knocking out the bay orders on the side and shit, just like for the side little points. But the main points, you just be waiting for them rushes. And as long as everybody hands on, everybody get it. Everybody get the 150 points every time. I done maxed out maybe about like a good 600 points in one day just off of that. I ain't even do like, but like five times just doing that shit. Facts, I got you. Yeah, I be in this shit now. Like they be trying to message me like, yo, like they need more managers, or they be trying to send messages to all the managers like, can y'all log in, like, work the store right now? I'm like, bruh, niggas is asleep, gang. Like, what you talking about? Niggas not really getting paid for this right now. You gotta remember, niggas is contributing, like, they time, they side time off this shit. So, if it's not really paying, we do it whenever we can. Type shit. They really want us to work in this shit. They really want us to work in this shit like a real life. So I said, I gotta make more incentive for this shit for managers and people as they level up. They gotta get paid out. You talking about paying them out in XP and in-game points? Talk about paying them out in Robux. Like niggas want to be able to cash out and do some shit with the time that they putting into the game type shit. Like respectfully though, like, niggas are really dead ass do the job the way they it's supposed to be done type shit if they getting paid. Hey, oh yeah, Oh yeah, you probably needed more like you said that shit was like that's why they were saying you gotta have like a minimum of 30,000 Robux to like cash out.
Yeah, but that's probably like, I don't know, that's $3. I don't know what they're going based off of or how they're counting.
Yeah, like respectfully.
That's not the math last night was fell asleep. That's when I was like, I'm going to sleep. I got irritated.
Be like the math was your math in real quick and just got
Yeah,
hurt in
and
your
I was like,
brain.
fuck this.
It just started hurting your brain a little bit.
Even when I got a headache, I was like, I'm gonna take a pace, and I was like, no, I'm gonna
Like, now I gotta see how much is one Robux in USD. It said one. You ready for this? One Robux is worth approximately $1.25.
So how the fuck is $2,003?
No, they said robot. Why are they saying that's a lie? They said okay, it's point. It's literally 1 cent.
That's a lot. Oh
Like
fuck, hey, shit.
I said, that shit. Okay, and then when you cash it out, it's less than 1 cent. Like
That's
so.
wild.
Okay, so cost is 0.0125. That's how much one Robux is in U.S. dollars. And when you cash it out, it's 0.0038. Hey, yo, this
Look up
shit.
2000 man.
Hmm?
Look up 2000 man.
2,000.
2000.
Okay, well, I
2500.
got 1,000 right here. So that okay, we did 2,000. So I just seen 1,000. So that means it's double that then. It better be accurate, because if it's some bullshit, I'm gonna be like, yo, y'all on some bullshit. Yeah, they talking about like $25.
25.
Yeah.
Why did mine say 30? Yeah.
Oh well, I guess when you cash that shit out, it's worth less than that.
Oh,
But
I
see
know
when
what you're
you,
looking.
but see,
You're looking at how much are they? How much?
the conversion is what I was looking, trying to look up.
Yeah. See, it's saying 7.
Yeah, $7.60.
I don't know why mine was saying fucking 30.
$7.60 for 2,000. But then when you, it mind you, it costs $25 to get it. 2,000. That's
Huh.
crazy. So where are they ripping you off for the other 13, 14, or what you gonna say, like what, $12 or something like that? Like they get you for something, but like they getting niggas for something. Like, cashing out on a development exchange, you only gonna get 760 for the 2,000. Like, so it's like if you were to sell it back to them, they only, their buyback is only like a quarter of, or you know what I'm saying, like it's somewhere around there, like a quarter of what they would actually what you can actually pay for it. Is what their buyback price is for it. In a layman's sense, that's cutthroat as fuck. Yeah, like that's cutthroat as shit. Like they basically slashing off a good 3/4 and pocketing that shit as profit. Over like about 75% of each purchase they're pocketing off. That is crazy. That is a crazy ratio. Well, now we start to find out the scheme of it. We start to find out the scheme of Robux. I don't even know. Nope. Did you call it back and it didn't go through or something? I don't know why that happened. To be honest, my My phone is on, staring me right in my face right now.
Calling me back.
I thought you should have disconnected or something like you was putting it on the charger or something. You know, 'cause usually it'd be like, something like that. Whatever. No, mine does. all my devices, all my devices. So either that or my internet does. Like shit, like one or the other. Then again, I give myself the benefit of the doubt. Oh, mm. Where they lurking from now? I said, where they lurking from now? I think they hate on all VIPs. I don't know. They just be mad.
bitches don't got on one color. Oh, is that your bag? Hey, you gotta click it. You trying to change your body?
Yeah,
You gotta click that.
I did.
Welcome to it. Okay, go to accessories. Go to accessories. I know I better fucking win.
I ain't do shit. I'm gonna lie. I ain't do shit.
It's okay.
I'm gonna vote for you. I only really joined the vote.
What you say?
I only really joined this round to vote. I don't really like expect to like get in and like. So I ain't really having no time to do all
It's okay. Like these bitches is not dressed in single colors. And watch these bitches fucking win. This bitch has purple, pink, a light pink, black, white. Bitch, what the fuck? Do you see the thing, babe?
that. One team, yeah, it's like one color,
Exactly. What the fuck is
single
that?
color. I guess you put body paint on it. He's out here trying to look like Pokemon and shit.
Like, why is all these bitches purple?
Yeah, like what's the whole thing? Like why is everybody purple?
Right, in one fucking color.
Can't go wrong with black. Alright, that's definitely not one color. It's like three colors. I think they were. I think they other models would call you mean. Yeah, I don't know why I get the feeling that other models would call you mean for no reason.
In real life.
Yeah, like models, like if it was like, that's why I know you couldn't work, you couldn't be one of these modeling agencies. These other models and other models would be just, I don't know.
You think so? I was be jealous.
For no reason. Be mad for no reason. Be mad for no reason. Just to be mad.
Like always, how I already got these bitches. Imagine if I was trying to be a motherfucking model.
Like, oh my god, you got, there's no way she already know what's to her advantage.
Like, bitch, shut up.
Right.
Oh, look at that. They let me. Oh my gosh. They let me.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Period.
Okay.
And look at fucking you. That's a single color.
Yeah. Technically.
They weird. I'm done.
Wait, how the? Hey yo. Hey yo. Who knew keeping it simple?
How the fuck did you win?
You told me the choice. I wish
Get the
everybody is.
fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I hate every fucking body. Get the fuck out my man face. Get away from that nasty bitch. Look at this bitch following you. Get away from that hoe. Come over here by me. I have to get away from my Barbie now. Let me get on my move, bitch.
Hey Joe, why are you like this? Go get banned from your other account, man. Doing that
And
shit.
I don't fucking win. I'm getting on mic and I'm cussing everybody out one by fucking one.
Oh
I
my god.
promise you.
Oh my god, no.
If I do not fucking win this round, everybody is getting cussed out. What the fuck is gamer style? With the shit of gamer style.
What?
Arcade.
What? This shit is
The
shit
name is
glitched out.
arcade.
This shit glitched out. I can't see myself. Okay.
Never mind.
No, I couldn't see myself.
That's starting to I would dress to our fading red lights.
I didn't see them dress up for our guests, dress up like I'm in the house. I know I'm losing this one. I don't even know how one of the last one. That's
At least two more.
right. Okay.
No,
I know we're not doing that game unless it was with you.
no.
I never win nothing in that game unless it was with you.
We didn't win shit. I'm sick of fucking lesbians. Keep me back.
Hey, I like that.
I don't like
Please don't curse him out there. Cause what the fuck is she wearing?
Marty. Like this bitch wins
Like, this is hey, hey, man, what the fuck is you gonna say about her? Like, I mean, this is like the average.
casual bitch. Like bitch, you're not bitch.
Like, you let a local chick win, like not a local.
Like that is the fuck off.
I'd be like, yo,
Like they
chill.
hate when it's competition and it's fucking oh sorry. Sorry, man, I get real competitive.
No, I
But
don't.
it just really pisses me off. Or how they let the most basic shit win.
Right, like,
I'll give you 5 stars.
you know, probably get it just so close over you alone. Anyway,
Watch she fucking win. Watch this bitch win.
why? Cause of her bunny fucking socks or some shit? Or
It's
what?
gonna yeah. Watch she fucking
I didn't think that was so fucking unique, but okay. Oh no, no.
what the fuck?
Hey yo, how the
Quite fucking frankly, all of you bitches in this fucking game are fucking jealous of me. None of you bitches are voting because I look better than fucking you. And let me go up to this nasty ass bitch. Bitch, you wore this nasty ass motherfucking Princess Peach Mario Kart ass fucking outfit and thought you motherfucking ate it up. Bitch, you look a hot ass motherfucking mess, girl. You're not giving me nothing back, bitch.
hey,
Fuck all you hoes. Fuck you too, bitch. I'm out this bitch. Nasty assholes. Y'all bitches are haters.
yeah, sure, you irritated? Oh no. That was no, that was not what I was expecting.
I'm glad you won though. But it's just like, what the fuck? Why would they let some nasty ass bitches win? Them hoes with their hot ass fucking masks.
I'm like, what is that? Like, what is that? Terrible.
And I'm like, you know what? I think I need a fucking nap now. I mean, they get fucking irritated. I'm not listening to that shit at all.
Right, and then come back and eat it up
Exactly.
again.
I don't know why I get so competitive. I've always been like that.
Well, that's probably, I don't know, maybe why a modeling agency probably wouldn't be for you. Like, you're better off going out into your own lane, fashion design, and just drawing that attention by yourself. Like,
Yeah, I couldn't do modeling with all the other bitches.
yeah, like it wouldn't be beneficial to level of um your level of confidence. It's just, you got a high level of confidence, and sometimes that might outshine, and women that are confident as well might feel like they need to, you know, be that light blocker, or be that person that you have to, you know, give your A game to, or something like that. Whatever the case may, I don't know.
Yeah,
But it'd be
I'm
vice
just,
versa. It'd be the other way around. Like, it'd be them that gotta give you their A game, because there ain't really much for you to be like competing with.
and that's
Like,
why I feel like females, well, not females, because not all females are jealous of me. But that's why I feel like some females are jealous of me or intimidated by me because of how I carry myself.
yeah, 'cause you're like more like you carry yourself like an independent fashion designer.
How
Like,
I walk in rooms with my head held high.
you know
Even
what I
if
mean?
it's like a fucking mess, I
Because
don't give a
you know in your mind, fashion is what people assume it to be, not what it really actually is.
exactly.
Like, you can go in the crib and just say, "Hey, I'm about to make this, make that." All right, we would pop out. He's looking at you like you done went the fucking Neiman Marcus on bitches or some shit. Like,
Them hoes was dropping.
whole time they done went to Neiman Marcus and looked like they done went to a whole thrift and some shit coming out looking like, what happened? Like, it wasn't
The
supposed.
bitches be like,
It don't even look right on you type shit. Like, it's like, what is y'all doing? Like,
the bitches be like, where you get that? Bitch, I can't tell you.
you ain't gonna
I
find it nowhere. That's why they don't make no sense telling them. It don't make no sense telling them because they ain't never gonna find it nowhere. Like,
okay. I be like, baby, this custom.
okay, I know they be feeling some kind of way about that. Like, 'cause they be
Honey,
really thinking
they
they could.
mugs be dropping. The bitches mugs be dropping. I be
They
like,
think they
oh.
could buy that shit. They could buy it and make it look better, suit a different outfit, or that's what in their mind of what women would think when they see bad. Like, oh yeah, I can
But
make.
that's what women think. They be like, oh, I think I do this bitch in her own shit.
Like, sheesh.
I be like, you bitches are so miserable. Like, I've never looked at a fucking woman and be like, oh my gosh, she looks so good. Let
Let
me
me
update
wear
the
something.
oh
Let me wear
shit.
right. Let me wear something that she got and try to wear it better. Like what's the wear it better part for? Like,
They be so in competition. Well,
but what's the wear it better for though? Like what? Even if even if two
I
women,
don't get it.
you know, how many people wear the same brand briefs and wear the same brand panties. Like so ideally, who wore it better is crazy because like why y'all wearing the same shit anyway or every day? Some of y'all wearing the same brand. You know, like so I don't get it. Like I don't know what the whole
I
down
could
talk was.
never look at another female and be like, let me wear this better than her.
Yeah, never
On
can.
Roblox, hell yeah.
Hell
We on the
yeah.
game. But in real life, mm-mm. I just don't got that in me to be jealous or to
I'm
envy
complimentary, right? I'm
this of somebody
complimentary.
else. If I compliment someone, it's a genuine compliment. It's not to
Literally.
be like, oh, bitch, yeah, I'm gonna do your shit around.
Or I'm trying to
You
get
know,
the scoop on your fit on your drip so that I can go, you know.
exactly. I did that before. I gave someone a compliment just to get their outfit. But I still thought she looked good in it. So it wasn't like, oh, bitch, just give me your outfit so I can look better than you. Bitch, you still look cute. I don't know you, but let me call you cute so I can get this outfit, honey.
Mm,
That bitch told me. She still look cute in it though. She looks real cute.
well, I guess it depends whether it's like a rarity, like if
If
it's
it's
something.
genuine or not.
Yeah, like if it's like rarity kind
Some
of thing, like
bitches just be like, you cute, and they know you look a damn fool.
type
Or they
shit.
know what their motive is, and they know what they're trying to do, just so they can do you or whatever.
Right.
But honey, there's these bitches, bitch, you, these fucking fat turkey thigh bitches be walking up to me, ask me where I get my shit from. Bitch, you
No
can't
way that's
fit
gonna
nothing
fit
I have
you,
the fuck
right?
on.
Like no way that's gonna fit your ass. What? Like,
You fat U-Haul built bitch. Please. You cannot fit anything I have the fuck on down to my shoes. Oh,
yo,
I hate these big burly bitches. Like I feel like they be coming up to me trying to be funny.
I think a little bit of it be that too. Like when it come to, I mean, come on, clearly a female that you know, you probably aren't going to look like in that outfit. If even if you ask about the outfit, you know what I'm saying? Like
Bitch, you're not gonna look like me in it at all.
or any of their garments, you know, because they, you know, I guess customs don't. I mean, that's the thing about custom, like you know, I mean, you make them to your size. It's never fun.
Exactly, which I don't mind. If a big girl asks me for something, yeah, bitch, I'll do it. But I'm just personally, I'm not there yet to where I can make clothes
Clothes
like
like that
like
for
I
dress,
said,
yeah,
I only make clothes to me for
yeah.
my fitting, to my size.
So it's
So whenever I go out to buy material, I already know what size to get and how to fix that shit up because I know my body type.
right, right, right. Yep.
Now it's different with other people because I literally only did like one person and she was a little chubby and you gotta like measure them and shit,
Yeah,
do their
yeah,
waistline, their
yeah.
height, all type of shit. And it's just it's really just a lot.
I get
But
you now for custom fitting and custom design and type shit. That's why I said you would have to get on that shit and be on like a private like getting on with celebrities doing that shit for the type of work you do is like type of shit that you do like you put a WNBA you know what I'm saying you dress a WNBA superstar girl type shit when she walking down the runway to you know about to go to the locker room or some shit like some shit like that like you know what I'm saying coming in like dressed up in different type of you know designer shit it just be different fashion designs it don't be like necessarily a Gucci or a Prada every time that they're wearing it. You would just be a designer, a stylist that just be a you know, like they just be getting in with them. Like you be getting in with some of these stylists that work with some of these women's sports players. Because that's probably yeah, your good target zone. even if it's just like a garment, like a topper, or or something that you made, like pants that you made, or some of them shoes that you made. Just had them wear that when they walking down when they walking down it. That'd be a good little target. I mean, they'll be more receptive to that shit than a local ass bitch though. Like local, like respectfully.
And I love to make shit.
It's just
But
now you
like
got to
I
get
said,
past
I
those.
just,
You gotta get past those hating ass managers. So now it's not even the local bitches you gotta worry about now. Now you got hating ass managers, management that be trying to block you from getting into the door because they see what you got type shit. They don't want you to blow up off this shit. Like it's cutthroat business. That fashion shit is cutthroat, really cutthroat business. See why you just do it for yourself. You know what's funny?
wow.
I started seeing as soon as I do the McDonald's shit on Roadblock, I see all these other food restaurants popping up and like they got Wingstop and KFC, Krispy Kreme donuts, and I'm like, so none of these shit be really popping though, like the McDonald's in Liverpool, like we get more traffic there. McDonald's should be actually like I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I've been wearing this service. I'm like, that should be like laggy, be choppy. I'm like, oh no, I can't work this. I got this bullshit called Lano. Same thing in Mexico. Service trash. You got Wendy's and Burger King, but them shit don't work.
Well, I'm back there.
Who's that?
Well, I was here, but I was cussing somebody the fuck out.
Why?
Bitch. Sorry, I just cannot stand. I cannot stand weirdos. Like, I draw the fucking line there. Do you wear sunscreen, babe?
Hmm?
You wear sunscreen?
No, babe.
Oh,
I put on the right oils on my body and I just go on Sundays. The
I'm
reason
gonna
why.
put some sunscreen on your face.
Hmm?
I'm gonna put sunscreen on your face.
No, I don't use it.
I'm gonna put some on your face because you're gonna like it.
Oh, my sunscreen. My face is too sensitive to that shit.
It's good sunscreen. I have sensitive skin too.
Not good at it.
But
If you don't get it with me, my skin is really, really sensitive.
it's okay. It's not gonna break you out. I promise.
I don't think otherwise. I know this product. What brand is it?
No, it's Korean skincare.
See, when you use stuff like that, that's for y'all. Like, that's not.
No, it's for everyone.
That's what they say.
I
The
mean,
ingredients
only
in it.
black people use Korean skincare because it's all natural. Nobody use American skincare.
No, I don't use American skincare. I'm not saying that Korean skincare is bad. I do believe most of the stuff is good, but I feel like it's from more of their skin type out there, more so than our. I use like soaps, right? Like I use black soap. You know what I'm saying? Like I use like an African soap on my skin. Like
Honey, I use that to wash up with.
what?
African soap.
Well, I mean that's what I. Well, then I mean,
That rough ass, ugly ass soap.
yeah.
Yeah, that's real good for the body too.
But I had to resort to using that because for years of using the other stuff, I used to break out from like other products in my body.
Hey, I don't think this is gonna break you out. You gotta give it a chance. And I think you would like, what's it called? Sunscreen if you use it.
I think I would like sunscreen if I used it, but I used it before, and you mean that one specifically?
Maybe this is a different kind of sunscreen. This won't leave a white cast. It's just gonna melt into your face. And you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, my skin is perfect. That's how you're gonna feel.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I see. I mean, that's the issue since they go on. Like, I blame you. I blame
It's
you.
okay. I'll put something on my face that'll make me itch. We both gonna be itching.
Man, I do that. You got products that work for you, and then you should, as you rightfully so, should have products that work on your body. Like, like
Honey, I put that sunscreen on one of my old friends and she didn't wear sunscreen. And now that bitch is buying bottles of it. You're gonna like it. I promise you. You need to start wearing sunscreen anyway.
why do I need to?
Because you need to protect your skin. That beautiful black skin, honey.
That's why I'll be using. I use like the right oils, and I make like I use like coconut oil on my body, and I use like
That's not protecting your skin.
it's not,
That's
it's
just
not
making you
supposed,
oily and greasy.
but it's not the certain skin type is not supposed to protect you from anything. You're supposed to absorb the sun because the sun is food to the pores of the body, depending on
Honey, that
how.
ain't absorbing shit. It's just
Yes,
making you
it is.
oily and greasy and making motherfucking bugs attracted to you when you go out.
No, it doesn't. What kind
Babe,
of coconut oil are you talking about?
honey, coconut oil gets me ate the fuck up by mosquitoes.
I don't. What kind of coconut oil are you using?
I don't fucking know. Coconut oil.
That's the thing. I don't. I use some pure shit, like some shit that be mixed with some other shit, of course. I don't know what to say about that.
Babe, just use sunscreen. You know what?
I don't want to. Like,
Fine, fine.
that's like we trying to force you to put stuff on your body. You be like, no, I don't want to. Like, why was I? Like,
Okay.
no. I'm not saying it's bad that you. It's just the, just the idea. Like, okay, if somebody isn't, like, I don't know. But my, if that's not my thing, kind of thing. Like, I wouldn't just do it because you want me to, kind of thing. If that makes sense, right?
Well, yes.
Like on a health tip, like it's actually something I'm cautious about or whatever. But like I said, I get the first time for everything thing. It's just I don't have good experience the first time product uses those things because usually I be breaking out. So I don't know. I just kind of stay in the lane of what works for me. That's all. I don't be trying to explore too much. Even
Oh,
I had to use I had to use like I use Castile soap to wash my clothes because some of the detergent started to that I was using started to itch my body when after it dried and shit like that. Like same clothes, but I'm like, alright, maybe I gotta switch the detergent that I'm using because I just wanted to go more organic with it. Like I was just like, well, fuck it, to make my own detergent. Like it was like use a more organic formula than what I don't know is probably in that detergent that's making my body itch or whatever the case is. Also, like certain clothes that when they come out the wash, get dry. Instead of using Castile soap, baking soda, and borax. Well, really washing soda, not like washing soda. I pretty much keep. Ever since I started using that kind of book. I ain't really been like into much shit. I was gonna say what same food, but now I get the same issue.
Oh, oh. Huh?
Uh,